Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It's nice to have a good number of people here at the very beginning. I like this this Discord notification system. So, if anybody didn't know, I'm sending out stream notifications now on Discord on the Discord server. So, but probably most of you guys do. So, anyway, welcome, guys. Sinister Page, Grand Demon, DD Gardem, Cold Storm. Glad you're here for the start this time. I started a little late because I had to sleep for once. I've been mostly this past week or two, it's been pretty busy, so I've been mostly going on like 3 or 4 hours sleep every night. So I finally got 7 hours, which is an amazing. It's like, Christmas. I get to sleep in and sleep for 7 hours. Anyway, so yeah, stream is a little late. Even robots need maintenance. Minx, the Minx one, welcome. Hatsune, Nugia, Cap Driver. All right, so why don't we head in? I think we're gonna start with silent still. I'm trying to do 2 silent for every ironclad, right? So we did 1 silent, and now I'm gonna do another one, and then back to ironclad until the streaks catch up. And doing it this way, we'll hit 20 with both at the same time. That's the goal. So that's what we're trying to do. All right, so let's. Obs will kindly show us the game. Hey, Jumpy Dumpy. Who am I? Dude, I think I sleep about half as much as the average person, so it's, it's fair. Occasionally I get to sleep in. Update the title. What does the title say, actually? Because I think it's correct. What is wrong with the title? Current streaks, ironclad 18, silent 15? Isn't that right? $18.15. No, title's right. Title's okay. At least on my screen. Nusha, not Nugia. Gotcha. Nusha. I will try to remember that. I don't like butchering people's names, so I will make every attempt. Okay, embark. So, transform and attain 100 gold are both pretty good. I don't want... This is like one of the worst options possible. It's like max HP isn't a great bonus, and obtaining a curse one of the worst things, so... Definitely not that. It's probably going to be the gold. Probably going to be gold. Gold TBH. Yeah, very possible. Let me just look at the routes. Not seeing many campfires. The only way to get 3 campfires is on the left path here. And then, so we're missing this shop. So we're gonna get a shop here, and then fight the elite, I guess. Yeah, come up like this way. Okay, so it's a pretty late shop, so the gold is like not that valuable, but transform can give you some pretty bad stuff, so probably we'll go with the gold anyway. Right to mid. It's only 2 fire. I've got to go, I don't know, maybe I've got to go this way to hit this fire. Otherwise I'm missing a fire. Yeah, gold is definitely the safest choice. Hey, Raxo. Morning. Yeah, morning. I feel like my mouse is getting worse every day. I'm gonna get a new one, but I don't know what to get. I've been using my god. I've been using the Abysses for a long time, but kind of wish I had a couple buttons on the side. Oh, did I just... I NL'd it. I NL'd it. I don't know if I want to make that a meme, actually. It's kind of mean. What time is it for me? It's 4? It's 4 a.m. I was planning to start the stream a little late so that I could sleep. This is about right. But we might also end it late. Using a Death Adder since 2013. So I used to use a Death Adder, but it's kind of big. It's kind of big for me. I don't know. I want like a small mouse with lots of buttons. The Abyssus is small, but it doesn't have buttons. Also, I don't think the Death Adder has... Did it? Mine didn't. I think you can get them now with buttons on the side, but mine didn't have one. So this fight is a slow, painful grind, of course, but... Silent can usually end up not taking damage. What's my favorite archetype? Well, favorite archetype is Discard. I like playing Discard, but we're probably not going to play that right now because it's inconsistent. You're probably mostly going to see me play Momentum. Get a Logitech Proteus. I'm going to... Hold on. Okay. I wrote it down, so I won't forget. I will accept your recommendation, I'll look at it. Hey, Astron. 12 side buttons is like kind of a lot. I just need like 2. Just give me like 2 side buttons. Hey, Belmont, thank you for the... I had to... It took me a second. It took me a second to read the Japanese, to read the hiragana, but Belmont, I got it. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. If there's anyone in the house, raise your Sneckos for Belmont. Momentum, we've got a command for that now. We've got commands, guys. Fancy technology Nightbot commands. Look at this. Look at this information on the screen. Look at the information. Isn't it great? There's tons of other commands now too. So for all the questions that I usually answer like 20 times during the stream, now I can just do that. Or anyone can do that. Anyone can pull up those commands. Anyway. There's also like a beta command and a... What else? Routing command, some other thing. Alright, so well-laid plans and Dagger Spray are both amazing. Well-laid plans is rarer, but Dagger Spray is more important early, I think. Yeah, Diabetic Gamer, I pulled it up. I pulled it up in another window, but thank you. I've got it written down. So I won't forget. Someone recommended me a chair too, and I forgot what kind of chair, so now I'm always just gonna write stuff down when people recommend it. It's what you use. Alright, well I will definitely check it out. It's the same size or larger than a Death Adder. Yeah, I really like the, oh, this guy's strong now. I really like the form factor of the Abyssus. Like, this is what I've been using, you know, for Dota and for Osu and for all sorts of stuff, so I'm very used to it now. And I have really bad wrist issues from playing FPS for so many years, so like, the mouse can't be that large. Like, Death Adder was too large. Unfortunately. It's not a large mouse, I realize, but for my wrist, it has to be like a controllable size. So, the problem with taking Infinite Blades here, even though it's a fine card, the problem with it is that it locks us out of Choker, which is one of the best energy... I mean, I would probably take the Choker anyway, but I would feel sad about the Blades at that point, and it's not like an amazing card for the build, so probably just skip here. It's like all the powers, like Fumes, Caltrops, Infinite Blades, I rate pretty similarly, so Blades I rate kind of lower just because of the the anti-synergy with Choker and whatnot. I think that it works with the eye though. I think the eye will not affect the shivs that you get. Forcing shiv if you take... Not really. I mean, it's just a solid 4 damage a turn. It's a little lower than Caltrops, but it also synergizes with some relics. You want to touch me? Well, you can't. Some things you just can't have. Alright, so we get Flying Knee, which is great. It's like a better heal hook. Even if the enemy is weak, Flying Knee is usually better than heal hook, so... Pretty easy Flying Knee here. Pretty much every backflip, Dagger Spray, and Flying Knee we see we're gonna take. Probably no reason to take damage in this fight. He does attack for 16, but... Blades is pretty sad face again. Yeah. I mean, Shiv decks are pretty... Shiv decks are pretty good. They're pretty consistent, but... Like, if I get forced into a Shiv deck, I won't regret it, really, but... I would rather not, so... Alright, let's just break him. Not the best split of my life. Hey, Reddit XD. Can only relax when I am here. Well, I like hearing that, I guess. So welcome, Chesh Kitty. Shiv builds are... I think Shiv builds are pretty optimal. Like, I think that Shiv builds are the best synergy you can get in Silent. If you're going for synergy. It's just better, you know, not to build around synergy usually. But, you know, there's so many relics that synergize with Shivs. And the way that I play, saving money for relics in shops, like I tend to get the Kunai Shuriken a lot. What's my favorite build? Discard. Discard's my favorite build because I'm a combo player. But you don't see it much on the streaks. You see it a lot in my fun runs. I had the run where I like forced 2 underhanded strikes in the first 3 floors or something and then built discard around it, and it was kind of awful, but it still worked. That was during the win streak, I think. I think that was like the second run of the streak or something. Hey, Ava Yoda. Welcome. Have I seen Admiral? No. I did not. I don't watch Bird's stream actually, so. Do I think it's easier to build synergy decks on Ironclad? No. I think it's harder. I think a lot of Ironclad strats aren't supported, like the self-wounding and the well, the self-damage and the wounding. It's hard for me. It's hard for me because I want to say self-wounding, but that usually means like damage, but there's also wounds, so I don't know. Those archetypes are kind of not fully supported, so. Favorite color in Magic is, well, it's like, that's hard to say. Like blue-green, you know, Simic. I like tempo kind of decks. Not like blue, you know, not like blue control, like, you know, like most people when they say blue, they're thinking about, you know, the ancestor recalls and the counter spells and stuff, and I'm thinking about like the boomerangs. So it's a different type of blue. So Predator's great. We're gonna take Predator. It's my favorite, basically my favorite card that's generally useful. Like my favorite overall card is Grand Finale, but this is my favorite like real card. Is Ironclad or Silent? I think they're both equal. I'm better on Silent probably, but... Ooh, Anchor. Anchor's really nice. Anchor kind of makes me want to go... Well, it's good with Blur, and it's also good with Powers. So it would be good in a Shiv build, because you can set up like turn 1 in Venom and Infinite Blades, and then start, you know. So we upgrade Dagger Spray first. Neutralize is also good. Like, these are the two best upgrades, but Dagger Spray is just nuts. What does Grand Finale do? If you have no cards in your deck, then it deals 40 or 50 to all enemies. Oh right, I don't need to block. Jesus, the first fight always, guys. At least I didn't double block. Okay, I caught myself after the first block. It could have been worse. We should probably take 2 here. Oh no, we don't take 2. Wait, why don't we take 2? Oh, because flying knee is great, that's why. So yeah, I don't think we need to take... We can deal 22 in 2 turns, worst case. I missed your question. Yeah, I mean, I might miss questions if you don't, like, at me. What are my thoughts on Panache? I think it's the best card in the game. It used to be the best card in the game when it was 4 cards per activation, but now it's not. I think, like, most Ironclad decks can't use it, and most Silent decks that I play can't use it. It's mostly... I mean, it's a fun card, but, like, if you watch me play these decks, I tend to only play, like, 3 or 4 cards per turn, so... I mean, you can build around it, obviously. Okay, Piercing Whale probably here. Are we up against Hexaghost? No? Okay. If I was up against Hexaghost, I would consider Flask. Because we have Anchor, we could go for like a Blur block cycle build with Flask or something, but instead I'll just stick with the plan. Alright, later DXB. I'll probably be streaming when you get up, so... Alright, Anchor, I'm not forgetting. If you have no cards in your deck, then you just... you just have to pass the turn over and over. If you have some way to deal damage other than cards, then you can still win the fight. Technically. I wonder how good Expertise is in just a normal deck. Like, I really don't know. It's probably like... It's better than Acrobatics, because at the worst, like, you play one other card, right? And then you play Expertise and draw 3. So it's, like, very similar to Acrobatics in most cases, unupgraded, and then it's 2 more cards when it's upgraded. It might be okay. Like, I've never really tried it, and I don't know that I want to experiment on a win streak here. It's obviously great in, like, combo decks, but in just a regular deck, I'm not sure. Experimentation. Oh yeah, it's really bad in your opener, but usually in your opener you have enough options anyway, so I don't think that's a big deal. You played my deck earlier with it. Skip, skip. Yeah, we have a new skip emote, by the way. What's the upgrade? It's +2 cards. Draw until you have 8 cards in hand. Play safe. Well, it might be playing safe. I mean, this might be a good card, so if it's a good card, I should take it. But okay, if you guys don't want me to take it. Giria, ooh. Now I wish I had taken Accuracy, actually. Because now I want to go for Shivs. It's good with other stuff, too. I mean, it's good with, like, Riddle and Dagger Spray and stuff. But that is really spicy. So what? My Dagger Spray is going to deal 8, right? So I should get these guys down to 8. Why are winning streaks important? I mean, I don't know. Why is anything important? Why is anything important in life? Nothing's important. I'm here just sitting on my ass playing video games. It's not important. Why, you know, why is speedrunning important? It's not, like, it's just a thing people do. Winning is important, though. Winning is very important. So, by extension, win streaks are important. Okay, get another Predator here. It's not exactly, like, synergistic with the Giria. To be fair, like, I might rather just have Riddle in this slot. Like, maybe the Predator isn't good anymore. Maybe. Yeah, I can't resist though. I can't help myself, I'm sorry. So, is there anything we want to upgrade? I think I want to upgrade Neutralize before lifting, probably. Then we lift. I mean, I usually do like weird... I try to do challenge runs and stuff, but... I can't just like pause the win streak. Right? It's been going for almost too long. Like, I'm kind of like longing... You know, I'm longing for death at this point, chat. I'm waiting to die so that the win streak can be over and I can do something else. Because people keep asking for, like, you know, Sneko's Choice runs and stuff. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna take Glass Knife, I guess. Glass Knife is great with Giria and just great in general. 3 Predators, though. It's very tempting. So, what do we get? Well, there it is. There it is, I guess. There's a kunai and an Infinite Blades. And a backflip. Can I afford all of that? I can. Can I? It's close. Okay, so this is obvious. This is just too OP. Kunai and Giria start is like... I can't quite afford both of these. But that's fine. I guess we want Cloak as our block anyway. Now, I'm sort of regretting the double Predator. Like, it's a little bit... not synergistic with the deck anymore, but whatever. Rip accuracy. Yeah, we passed an accuracy and another Eye Blades, right? The Eye Blades isn't as big a deal. 24. I don't care about taking damage here because the boss is the Guardian. I guess probably the play is this so that I can neutralize and then block. Hey Conry, thank you for the good luck. Not sure. I think we got that covered though. Maybe. This is what? This is only 16 unupgraded. Only 16 damage. Whatever. I gotta kill this guy, I guess. What situations would I pick up Whirlwind? Personally, I don't like Whirlwind that much. I think only with, like, strength builds. I don't know. I see in, like, Arbiter's Guide, he recommends taking Whirlwind above pretty much everything, but... So I don't know. There's disagreements among top players, I guess, about how good Whirlwind is. But I personally don't like it very much. I usually just have better things to spend my energy on. Yeah, I mean, upgraded Whirlwind does reasonable single target damage, but it's still only 24. Like, you need an upgrade and then it still does less than bludgeon. But yeah, it makes your offensive option value slightly better. Peace pipe, huh? It's probably not gonna... I would rather lift, I think, most of the time. As far as, welcome to the Snecko Squad. Thank you for the sub, man. Guys, raise your Sneckos for as far as... Yeah, I mean, if you have no strength, then the Whirlwind, I don't know. I want blocks, but I mostly want cloaks and backflips. I think I'll skip this. So, are we gotta upgrade the glass knife. Glass knife needs upgrading. We gotta find time to lift though, because the lift is pretty OP. It would be BBS if it was more damage than blood. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's the point. It's like energy inefficient, so I don't find it to be that great. Okay, we can split him, right? But I can't play the... Yeah, I mean, bludgeon isn't that energy efficient either, though. It's only efficient in terms of its option value. Meh. This Guardian's actually hurting me, kinda. Mostly self-inflicted, but... I do have potions. I guess we just pass here. I want to get a kunai stack. Take 6 to deal 12 and get a... That's not worth it, I guess. We don't have many blocks. Actually, I don't know if I picked up like a single block in zone 1. Can't break him. Unfortunate. I guess there's no choices to make. I guess I blocked most of it, actually. My dex is getting up there. Ooh, get a nice glass knife split. I should have played another attack, of course. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. I don't know. Not sure if Shiv is worth... I guess it's fine. We have a block pot. It'd be pretty sad if I had to use a block pot against Guardian, but... It's true that we don't have many blocks. We're also clumping pretty hard here. Oh. Yeah, should be fine. Certainly one of the harder Guardian fights I've had, but I mean, you use pots, like I would use the block potion on the last possible turn, and he was weakened the whole time, so there's no real opportunity for pots, except maybe the deck spot if I wanted to be really, really safe. So 1,000 cuts should be good, theoretically, in our Shiv deck. In our Shiv deck with no Shivs. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe just take Alchemize. Alchemize in Zone 1 is pretty OP. Yeah, Alchemize, I guess. Hey, Relkun, catching up on Silent. Yeah, we're trying to get... I want to get both win streaks to 20, like, simultaneously. Like, at 20 and then 20. Relkun, you should join the Discord. As well as everybody else who isn't in the Discord should join it. There's a channel for everything. There's a channel for weebs, a channel for debauchery. Even channels about video games. So Sneko probably isn't gonna be... If I take Sneko, I'm abandoning our synergy. The problem is, like... I would love to take Sneko in a normal momentum deck, but with the relics I have, it feels like I shouldn't. But 3 energy is really rough. You'll get kicked out when... well, I mean, the Discord's not a sub-only Discord. It's for everybody. You won't get kicked out of the Discord. Is there there's no Sneko... maybe there should be a Sneko channel. Yeah, we're not Pandoring, obviously. I guess I'll just Ori. I mean, not in love with it. We can get some Shivs, get some blocks. Maybe, Malaise, maybe. Blades, probably. Cloak, definitely. Easy. Plan? Nah, Shiv decks tend to be power heavy. I think plans is hard to fit in. Finisher... oh, we don't have enough Shivs, really, so... could slice. Is this what we've come to? I have like 2 predators and this stuff, so maybe slice. And 3 energy, right? I only have 3 energy, so probably slice is fine, even though I normally wouldn't take it. Not the best. I think Malaise is actually hard to use too. And we have to upgrade it, and I want to lift instead of upgrade. This is... okay, we'll take Infinite Blades, but we'll probably leave the other 2. Not exactly what I wanted. I only got 1 block out of that, and... yeah. Hey, Dasani. Silent has... yes, I like Silent the best, too. How long till there's Sneko... yeah, Sneko Rule 34. I hope that never happens. Be quite honest. Alright, so 4 fires and a shop. This looks like a great route. As well as a decent amount of events. So Zone 2, well... there's a command for that. I don't even have to say it. I don't even have to talk about Zone 2 routing anymore, because there's a command for routing. So yeah, this is 4 fires. Or I have to go this way, huh? Yeah, not a ton of events, actually. But I don't think there's anything better. Your favorite deck is Anger Ironclad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Personally. Right. Can I kill one? I can't. I don't have the damage. Alright. We should probably get this out.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Hey, Reddit XD, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Sneko Squad. Guys, raise your Snekos for Reddit XD. You can see your favorite deck. Oh, favorite deck not being a good deck, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So if we go... So Glass Knife's 24... 32... What's the best way to do this? Maybe I just like Glass Knife Shiv, Fire Pot the front guy. I have 4 energy actually. I can go Glass Knife Predator, and that's 39. So Glass Knife Predator kills this guy, and then just like Survivor. Yeah. Oh, I missed it. God damn it. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. Gotta warm up. Okay, Alchemize. That's right, we have this, so I should always use potions. Yeah, the slice probably makes sense in this deck. We're pretty, you know, 3 energy, it's pretty hard to get by and need the attacks. Maybe even a deflect. I might even go crazy and run 2 0-cost cards. The subs are this. I guess the subs are the Snecko squad for now, as long as we're playing this game. I mean, people like Snecko, so. Oh my god! Well, I just said I would take it, so I guess I have to take it now. Right? I literally just said I might take deflect. This is an upgraded deflect. I think it's fine. Our energy situation is pretty poor. I need blocks, of course, so. But see, you know, this is the problem sometimes when you play these 0-cost cards. Like, now I'm wasting energy. Which is why I usually would recommend staying away from them, but special case. I feel that way, Hoopa. I feel like the streak never ends, and I'm just a slave to Twitch forever. What do I do? Do I want to get out the blades, or do I just... Blades gonna take 3 turns to pay off. Well, it's gonna take 4 turns before it's better. And the game, the fight's probably gonna be over by then. Hey, Raven. Are there any 100% infinite? They took out the Exhume infinite. Is there anything else? Like... I mean, other than the obvious, like, dropkick infinite, I don't know that there's anything else. I would normally not do this, but I think we're going to take some damage in Zone 2 here. We're facing a lot of fights. Okay, After Image has to be amazing. So we'll definitely take that. That helps a lot with our block situation, especially if we get more Shiv cards. See, Slice is wasted energy here too. But... Probably should have thrown out the Piercing Whale. It's not good in this fight. Yeah, discard is a silent archetype, but... Why is this here? Oh, I was like, why is this an upgraded Alchemize? But it's not. The Snecko upgraded it for us. Secret Apotheosis. Ew. Oh, okay. deck has some issues. This deck has a few issues. D4, yeah. Thank God for regen pots, I guess, from Alchemize. Oh, there it is. I regret the Predators a lot now that we have this stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have tried to go for shivs this way. We'll see. Alright, backflip is great. Gotta take blocks. Question is my short-term situation so desperate that I should give up the strength pot for the swift pot? Swift pot's better in short fights than strength pot is. I feel like it might actually be right here. I know this is crazy, like I'm discarding a strength pot with a shiv deck. But I need to, Zone 2 is so brutal, I just need to survive these fights here. And the swift pot is better because it'll draw me to blocks in those difficult situations. Like it's very sticky right now. What's the strongest offense card? It's probably Predator. But of course the issue here is that we're not really playing Momentum anymore. we're trying to segue. But probably Predator is the best offensive card in Momentum. I mean, Dash, if you count Dash as an offensive card, then Dash is up there. I don't know. Dash is just a flexible card. Right. Well, Piercing Whale is great here, thankfully. Three energy is also, like... You know, 3 energy is also a big part of the issue right now. In a normal run, I would have... If I didn't have all this Shuriken or Kunai Giria stuff, in a normal run I would have just taken the Snecko Eye and probably done better. Like, I think it might have been a mistake not to do that. I think I maybe should have just taken Snecko Eye and ignored all this. Brutal. I mean, what am I even hoping for? We had the Snecko Eye, the Orrery, and the Pandora's Box. Whoops, sorry if that made a loud noise. Banged the mic stand. Okay, nothing good here. I'm worried. This is the most worried I've been on the win streak, actually. Flash of Steel is really good. Otherwise... So I could Flash of Steel remove. I kind of want to buy the Frozen Egg. I can't afford Flash of Steel Frozen Egg. We're definitely taking Flash of Steel, I think. Alright, well, Flash of Steel remove. Kind of want to buy a regen pot. I'm very concerned. Alright, probably not though. Is this like a must upgrade in this deck? Maybe. I really want to lift though. It's hard to... I don't know. I need to lift, I need to rest, and I need to upgrade. It's not easy here. I mean, I have to lift at some point, but I also feel like I need this after image in my opening hand to block. But maybe I don't. I also have to rest. Like, I have to do it all. Alright. Luckily we have 4 fires on this route. Just... please be kind to me with events, please. Nope, not gonna be kind, okay. Understood. Not gonna be kind at all. Yeah. Got my goal, I guess. Alright, calipers does nothing. So this way is... it's the same. It's the same. I'm gonna rest here. This is not going well. Let's see. Do I care about this guy, or... I don't really care about him. I just want to burst the Chosen down, probably. Yeah, this is probably the shakiest start of the streak, and it's mostly because I have 3 energy. Like, not getting an energy boss. This is why I think that every boss should guaranteed give you an energy relic, always. Like, there's so much of a difference between having 4 energy and not. Maybe I should just kill this guy. Well, no, we're not using all of our energy offensively anyway. Alchemize is insane. Yeah, I mean, Alchemize is giving me like 3 regen pots or something. It's been... oh, we're not even hexed yet. Interesting. I wonder if... it's probably just better to play the blades. It's like permanent, you know... Bird is permanently on the ground with blades in play. 2 blades. Did I need that? I guess I didn't need that. But it's fine. I mean, that's our weakest potion anyway. No pun intended. Right. Okay, at least this fight was good. We get to heal up. Hopefully you don't have to rest again. I can lift twice, probably. Probably want to lift twice ASAP. Okay, Terror is great. Take Terror for sure. Always want one Terror in like every silent deck I play. It's Automaton, huh? I'm worried. I'm really worried. I don't think we have... Well, we're gonna gain a lot of decks. But I need like a leg sweep. I need maybe even a Sucker Punch. I need some way to weaken him on the Hyper Beam turn. This is not a good situation. C10. Yeah, I don't have anything, right? I only have the neutralize. It's gonna be a problem. This is what killed my last silent streak, actually, the Automaton on my last streak with when I had a deck that had like no way to weaken him, and I died to Hyper Beam. Triple lift might give us enough offense, but Alright, Conry, thank you. I need it. I have enough health to survive. Not really, not when you count all the other attacks. It's not like he's not doing anything besides Hyper Beam. But okay, we got a block pot, a strength pot, an elixir. We got an elixir. Another backflip is very welcome. Outmaneuver plus would be welcome, but I think we need block ratio here. I think we're lifting. Upgrading after image is less important in a boss fight. We do have terror for one stack of artifact, actually. Potentially, if I get like a poison potion, but I guess there's no more fights. But Alchemize could give us a potion. So anyway, so I guess we just lift. Not fighting the elite. Hey, alright. Guess I'll take the after image upgrade. No curse, awesome. Max lift. And I'm gonna use the strength pot in this fight, because I'm a little concerned. Be very strong. So the hope is that I don't have to tank 2 hyper beams here. Chat run where like chat picked everything. Yeah, it depends how nice your chat is, right? My chat always just tries to kill me, so I don't think it would go too well. So they're gonna steal my alchemizing glass knife. I don't know in which order. Okay, this one... Wait. No, this one took Last Knife, this one took Alchemize. Okay. That's fine. I want to get the Alchemize back first, probably, to strip Artifact, if possible. Eat. Hey, Lycawas. Yeah, Lycawas did some Twitch slays. Energy pot, not bad. No, Frozen Zephyr. My chat is actually trying to kill me. Like, I had... On one of my win streaks, my chat wanted me to fight all the elites and, like, do weird, you know, all left type stuff. It's definitely... murderous intent. Let's see. Well... Okay, since we're blocking everything, I think I'm gonna tear instead of flying knee this guy. I want to get the artifact stacks down. Randomize everything? Yeah. It'd be interesting. I mean, I'm down, just not right now, you know? Not right now. Okay, well, we got the artifact stacks down. He's not gonna be weak for the first Hyper Beam, but I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. I'm a full HP from when I came in. I'm gonna tank this to the face. Not bad. 10 damage. Okay, I'm feeling better. But this guy had better drop like a Sozu. Well, not a Sozu. I would still take a Sozu, but I would rather have like a Kurski, I guess. I would take a Sozu. I probably would not take a Velvet Choker though. Is this lethal? Is it? Shivs are 9, right? Okay. Adrenaline versus tools. Killer would be good, but we need energy and like well-laid plans and stuff, so... I think probably adrenaline. Adrenaline solves our... I don't know, tools solves our like low block issue better. But I think adrenaline is safer. We have a lot of setup, so tools adds to that. God damn it. Probably have to take the dome. I'm not happy about it, but I think I have to. Winning a 3 energy run? I don't know. It's not really a dome deck. But I probably just have to take it, like, energy. Awakened one. Awakened one is probably the easiest for us. Certainly, you know, Time Eater would be the hardest. We don't have, like, accuracies or anything, so... We do have some powers, but I think it's not too bad. So, we can go this way. Huh, this fire is guarded by an elite. It's pretty awkward because the only way to get 3 fires is to hit this elite. Which I guess we could do. Kunai and Calipers. Yeah, but we're not really getting that much block. You would think so, but it's not working out that way. Well, at least we know what this guy's doing most turns. Having 4 energy is quite nice. So this guy just dies. Do I want to use a potion here randomly? I guess. I guess I just pop an energy potion and alchemize. Yes! +1 energy, guys. It was, I mean, it was just literally +1 energy. So what do we got? 1, 2. So I can play everything. So I want to double strike, or whoops, slice plus. No, strike plus shiv. Yep, and here's the issue with Runic Dome. I guess it wouldn't have. I mean, I would have used a block pop probably, but okay. We're still killing stuff very quickly. So there is that. This deck is pretty offensive. Okay, take Blade Dance. Ha! I love having commands. You don't have to answer every question. not that I mind interacting with chat, but it seems like I miss a lot of that, and it's hard to. Okay, remove strike, best fall ever. Yeah, terror in general is kind of disgusting, you know? So, hello, accuracy. Hello, Ninja Scroll. Can't take it. But we'll slam this accuracy and move on. I could buy backflip, but I think there's another shop coming up, so I can afford like one more accuracy maybe, if I'm lucky. To be fair, we are fighting the Awakened one, but I still think accuracy is worth it. So, how much are you guys gonna attack for there? I don't know. Probably we got enough block here to survive at least 2 of them. Hey, I am Torek. Welcome to the stream. Have I attempted a speedrun? Casually. I mean, a couple times, but it's not something I'm really interested in. Just block pot, I guess. 16. Alright. Yay, block pot. I mean, I would've... I don't know, I had to use a potion there anyway, probably, so... Predator's 18. Predator Shiv kills 1. And I should be fine against the other guy here. Probably shouldn't have played the Infinite Blades, actually. Like, why would I want to Blades this guy? Dome is about what you'd expect here. It's gonna get quite awkward. Why aren't you dead? So is it better to just kill him here, or... I don't know, I have a lot of blocks in the deck, like as long as he buffs. Okay. Magic, yeah, there's a bug that, I don't know why it's never been fixed, but there's that bug. Where when you hover like right next to the button, it does that. Okay, last shop. Anything good? Footwork? Footwork is good for our deck. Footwork is good for our deck. So is Blade Dance. Yeah, Footwork I guess is not as good against the Awakened one. Let's just take the Blade Dance. Do I have to upgrade? I have to upgrade a lot of stuff though. I have to upgrade Accuracy and Cloak. And I've only got 2 campfires, so it's not really... It's gonna be an unupgraded Blade Dance. Is that worth taking? Like... I don't know. I don't want to move my ratio even further to the attack side, really. I think it's not, actually. I think it's not worth taking. I want the footwork, but like... Awakened one, etc. It's still overall better, but I don't know. A lot of my block comes from after image. Alright, we'll pass. Have to upgrade this. Might get it. Yeah, I might get an event. You're right. Well, I'll take this, right? This has got to be worth it. Who knows? Like, I might hit an event to use my gold, but I might not, so... Yeah, I mean, you guys are right, but I'm gonna take the red mask there. I think that's fine. I guess I'm gonna use a pot here, like a dex pot. Or not, or I'm just gonna draw no blocks. Hey, Stark-ear. Stark-ear? Surprised I'm still listening to music. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised too. Red mask is good with dome, I guess. Somewhat. Nope. Snecko Skull, totally useless. Hooray. Madness. I'm gonna take the heal, honestly. I need it. I need the heal. Like, I'm probably gonna have to rest the last fire anyway. But also, Madness sucks. So how deep do we go against this guy? I probably want to neutralize him, but attack the other guys. Because these guys can get out of hand against this deck. The music's alright, but it's just, I've heard it so much, you know? Will I do a card tier list in the future? I thought about it. I've been just streaming though, like, so all my Slay the Spire related time is devoted to streaming. Question is, am I gonna... I'm shifting here. Question is, am I gonna do this in Survivor. Like, do I think this guy's gonna attack? He doesn't attack for that much, so it's only gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be okay, probably. Can tank the orb forever? I don't think so. Not with this deck. I feel like you're looking at a different deck, Kentru. Like... Or are you talking about the Thorny guy? Because this guy, I don't have many blocks in this deck. I'm drawing all my blocks now, which means I'm clumping. Why don't I use Dex potions? Or for the boss. Boss fight is where I need those. So I must have lethal on this guy, right? Somehow. 11 dagger spray. The problem is I don't have blocks to dagger spray here, but. Okay, well we can play this. 11 plus 12. Okay, that's actually perfect. And then we just do this. Do this. I don't want infinite blades. I'm not making that mistake again. What's Dex do? Dex increases your block by however much Dex you have. So every block I play is +3. Is this... No, it's... He attacks for 5, right? So I would take 2. Okay, I'll do it. If he attacks, I'll take 2. If he doesn't, then even better. Really? Probably just... Well, it's only going to be 3 damage if he attacks. I need to use my potions wisely here. 3 damage is not worth it. Just to take 3 if he attacks. Hey, Krisu. Yeah, and just take 0. With how many cards do I typically end my runs? With, it depends on the deck. Ooh, Strength Pot, even better. So with momentum, usually like 33, 35-ish. It's too many cards for this particular deck, but we started out as momentum and then had to switch kind of midway. Prepared? It's probably okay to have one. If nothing else, it could actually upgrade my energy by discarding like slices and deflects sometimes. I mean, I think that the thin deck approach is usually not worth it because you have to spend a lot of gold on removal that you could spend on, like I spent gold on the kunai instead of removal, right? So I just think it's not like small decks are worse, but it's just kind of not worth it. Would I take an Envenom? Absolutely. Envenom's one of the best cards for Shiv decks. I would take not having Runic Dome right now against these guys. I'm pretty scared of these guys with Runic Dome. This is like the worst fight you can get with it. But Piercing Wail's nice. So that'll buy me a turn. Actually, maybe I don't Piercing Wail. What's the most they can attack for? Well, 42. 42 is kind of a lot. The average case is like 24 or 32. Yeah, it's probably... The fight's probably going to be over before I redraw it. There's a double, Okay, so... No, a single. So I could have gotten by without using it, but... Right. Yeah, so prepared will actually save me energy in this case by discarding these garbage cards. Well, can I kill here? This kills... This kills, and then I need... God damn it, I'm three damage short. It's fine. Should be able to get this guy next turn. Oh yeah, 48. You guys are right. We get rewarded with a strength potion for our patience. Finisher. This is not... It's not really that shiv heavy of a deck, I don't think. It's quite good with strength though. Maybe it's worth it. It's really good with the Giria. Like, normally this is going to be dealing... I mean, with 2 blades out, I guess it can deal 27? Okay, I guess it's fine. This guy's also kind of terrifying. So I'll probably use a deck spot here as well, instead of saving it. I mean, he's not attacking this turn, but I think it's gonna happen. Hey Rom. Good to see you. Pick the non... Yeah, this guy's kind of an elite with Dome anyway. We drew Terror, that's nice. Oh, I can't? Can't Predator. Well, I can Predator, I can't Predator Strike. Yeah, see, he tricks you, right? He makes you think he's gonna hit for a lot, and then he's just this little bitty. Does he always alternate? Like, I forget this guy's pattern. Does he always buff every other turn? Doesn't he sometimes do an attack? He sometimes does an attack here, right? Like, he doesn't always buff. Had Caliper. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Calipers hasn't come into play much lately, but... Well... I assume we have to play this in the blades, probably. Which means no glass knife. Glass knife is, yeah, but the blades with accuracy is too good. So it's going to be a question of, like, glass knife versus extra defend. It's only 5 more block, because I get an extra dex if I play this. Yeah. This guy scales. Gotta kill him. Plus, yeah, plus he might not attack, so... I like the hedge. Who said finisher wasn't good in this deck? I'll fight him. I think I backflip first, because I don't want to play this strike, ideally. Alright. Doing well. Doing well. Should be okay on 2 blocks here, right? Yeah, looks like enough. Nice. This guy was nice to me. Sometimes with Dome, he's not so nice. Shets, it's a no. Outmaneuver's a no. So the question is, can we beat the boss with what we currently have? I'm kind of skeptical. But also... this might be a little scary. Like, currently I can upgrade something, right? Because I'm 4 HP, I can just upgrade something. I can upgrade the finish, well, probably the Blade Dance, or the Cloak, probably Cloak. So I think we just skip this and upgrade the Cloak then, instead of taking damage and resting. I could also get rid of the Curse. Wonder if that's better. Is that better? Yeah, getting rid of the Curse actually sounds better. To me. Hey, Red Panda. What is Toke? Remove a card from your deck. I have it from the Peace Pipe. I can remove at campfires. Right, so we're playing a lot of powers against this asshole. I have to keep track, so he deals... It's 6 base, right? Like his multi-attack is 6x3 base. So it's 8x3 and then 11x3. I think that's right. Nice. Look at that, guys. 2 deck spots. Hidden deck spot for the boss fight. Oh yeah, and I should play After Image first because I have Calipers. I keep forgetting that. Normally it wouldn't matter, but with Calipers I want to save block, I guess, if possible. Could even weaken him. Yeah, let's... well... 13 block versus... no, let's Flying Knee, actually. Yeah, it's 6x3. That's what I thought, thanks. Right. Well, we have to play this. I mean, we're just gonna have to play powers in this fight, and there's no real... Let's see. So cloak, strike, glass knife, finisher would be all my energy. Do I play the... I have to play the blades. Like, I know it powers them up, but I've got to play it. It's too good. So just cloak, glass knife, finisher. This is 34, right? So that's enough. Yeah, I have good damage output. That's one thing I have. Is this a single attack this turn, right? Can I not wait with blades for second fate? I don't think so. The blades are too good, man. Like, they're 14 damage shivs that power up my blocks. Like, I don't think I can wait. Anyway, we're dealing a lot of damage here, so... I don't know. I just have to survive, like, one more big attack here. It's gonna be... What is he at? 14? 14 times 3? Which is 42. So one defend is probably fine. Or one survivor. One survivor should be fine. Like, it's not quite all the damage, but... Actually, no, it's less than 42 as he's weak. So this is fine. Could have maybe even hit him with one more thing. Alright, so... Now it's all about saving block with calipers, I guess. I want to play the most amount of cards I can before he flips, and I don't want to end up with shivs in my deck. But this will kill him, so I don't know. I guess I just have to go Predator Defend. Kunai is good, confirmed, yeah. Who knew? Hey, DZ, oh my god. You're gonna make me pronounce that. DZ, welcome to the stream. Have you checked if you can... I don't think you can attack yourself. I don't know of any way to do that, no. I think we're safe, guys. Streak is saved. I'm not sure how, but somehow we got there. Huh. So when I said Calipers does nothing, what I meant is... What I really meant is Calipers is great. Alchemize is amazing. I mean, hopefully that run showed off how good Alchemize is, because I used many potions from Alchemize. Like, I got a bunch of regen for Zone 2, I got the Strength and Dex pots for the boss. Like, Alchemize is really good. Alright, 16. 16, wait, so if I want to hit 20... Oh, so I have to do one more silent run, right? I have to get 17 on silent, then 19 on ironclad, and then 18, 19 on silent, and then 20, 20, right? So I have to do one more silent run if I want to get 20 together. Yeah. So one more silent run, guys. We're trying to get the win streaks equal. That's the goal here. We were at like 15 or, I don't know, like 12 on the ironclad and 2 on the silent, and now we're catching up. Why didn't my armor... Yeah, I have calipers, so that's why my block was saved. Gotta pander to the audience and show total damage. It's capped. It's capped at 50k. My total damage has been capped forever. My actual total damage, you can look in your like files for the game. My actual total damage is like 90k, or maybe higher now. So I'm about double the cap. Okay, so silent, we don't lose 50% of our HP. That's not a good idea. Between the card and the potions, depends on whether we fight an elite early. Later, Flowman. Any chance we can try poison? No. Not unless I get Catalyst just like thrown in my face. It's the only time I would go poison. So this is a 4 fire route with an early elite. If I want to take shops, I need to go this way, and I get shops, but I don't know, I have to take all these events, and it's bad. Hey, and light to light. Why is it capped? I think it's capped to prevent cheaters from, like, cheaters' scores from influencing the total damage. Because cheaters will get, 20,000 points per run or something, so they have to cap it. Tips on, there you go. we have a command for that now. I don't even have to speak. I should just like put all of my commentary into bot commands so that I can just play the game and not talk at all. Alright, so we're going this way. We have a relatively early elite fight, so I think I'll take the potions actually. Can help with the elite. Minus 420? Is that a cheat? I don't know. Hey, I can see enemy intents again. How nice. I had a 1 second time on the leaderboard one time, and I didn't cheat. The leaderboard was bugged for a while. But minus 420 sounds pretty intentional. Exactly, Aviota. That's why when I say don't take synergistic stuff, because like you might just not get there, Is this the same silent win streak where you had this insane I think so. Probably. It's probably the same streak. It's the same streak as the grand finale deck, I know that. Okay, so early dagger spray is like every silence dream. Oh, nice. Get to remove a strike? Probably. Early elite, I kind of like removing defend first, maybe, but we just got an offensive card, so. Generally, with this momentum strategy, you pick up more offensive cards than defensive ones. I don't hate using a potion on this fight, actually, maybe. We could get unlucky and draw no blocks. Like, the poison potion's not that valuable. And we're likely to pick up another potion before the elite anyway. Wait, lethal? Kind of a waste, but whatever. Poison potion's like kind of the worst potion you can have, so. Terror, amazing. Top tier card. This is going well so far. First two picks are like two of my favorite cards, so. And we get all blocks in turn one against this guy. Nice. Even this early on. Oh, you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, you want to remove. Sorry, you want to remove your basics or just flood with non-basics. I usually go the bigger deck route and just flood my deck with, you know, 35, well, like 28 other good cards and just drown out the basics. But why are events bad in Zone 1? Events are bad in Zone 1 because you want to improve your deck. For the same reason that I just mentioned. Like, you need to make your deck better. And the only way to do that is to get cards, and events don't give you cards. Like, you need cards in Zone 1. And also, in Zone 1, enemies don't hurt you. So you want to take the fights while enemies don't hurt you, and then in Zone 2, start avoiding fights while you already have a deck. Alright, I'll take a Caltrops. I'm not, like, the biggest fan, but I'd rather take... Again, I'd rather take cards than not if they're helpful, so... Are we facing Hexa? Oh, yeah, against Hexa, Caltrops is great, so... Even easier. So, you want to hurt me, eh? You all want to hurt me. Why? Why do you want to hurt me? So we take 3 here. I could explosive, but it's probably not worth for 3 damage. Don't know why I block. I could have just killed this one, but okay. What does Silent Starting Relic do? You draw an extra 2 cards on turn 1. Backflip? Oh my god. This run is going very well. Very, very well. We upgrade the Neutralize probably. Or the Dagger Spray. Against elites, I would rather have Neutralize upgraded most of the time. Like, against 2 of them, I would rather have Neutralize upgraded. Against the pack, obviously, Dagger Spray is better, but... That's what I'm thinking, Bike Shaving. Maybe I don't have to talk during the stream anymore. So this comes out. I don't know, we could open, because otherwise, well... Why don't we wait? Because I want to get Terror off, and then I'll draw back to the Neutralize, hopefully. Probably attack him on turn 3. Yeah. So we open with Terror, and then, well, hopefully draw some attacks. I don't know. Like, maybe I should have opened there? Because now I'm drawing into all my blocks. Maybe I should have opened. Alright. Well, this is terrible, but... Deal 1 damage. I'm not going to draw because I want to draw Neutralize. I don't want to Neutralize him this turn. That's kind of bad. I don't know. Probably I should use... Well... Should I use something? Hexaghost is difficult, so I don't want to take too much damage here. Regen should be fine. Didn't draw neutralize. This is like the worst start to this fight possible. Like, we didn't draw the neutralize, we didn't get a good open. Don't get a good punish on his off turn. Pretty much just the worst. Do I want to draw here? I want to draw to get back to the neutralize, probably. Should have drawn first, obviously, for this, but... I thought I wasn't drawing because I want Survivor too, but... Probably neutralize is the only important thing here. This guy's easily the hardest elite for us. Wish we'd gotten one of the other ones. Thank God, I can't get full punishes on this guy at all. So this turn there's potential for using the explosive pot, depending on what we get here. So if I just block, I take 1. Alright, that should be fine. Obviously. Why would I ever draw attacks on the turn where I need to attack him? This fight has been rough, man. But we're still okay health-wise. Can I kill? Don't wanna... Really? Really? Jesus Christ. My luck in this fight, unbelievable. I guess I'll use a pot? Just need to draw like a strike or something. Okay, Omamori is a really good early relic though. So I'd say overall it was worth the trouble. Do we take footwork? I don't know. Probably not. We already have 2 powers essentially. Flask would be like an auto win against Hexaghost, but shouldn't need it. Like Terra Caltrop should be enough for Hexaghost. I don't know. Footwork is fine, but like... I guess it's probably the last power I'm gonna need. Unless I get like Tools of the Trade. What does Dexterity do? Dexterity is increases your block, so every block you play is plus 1 for every point of Dex. But since this deck usually relies on dash and leg sweep, which cost 2, and they, you know, it's much better on like a pair of 1-cost blocks than it is on a single 2-cost block. And it's also really good on, whatchamacallit, dodge and roll, which we are not going to play, so it's not like stellar in this deck usually. But I might take it. It's better to guarantee the win. I don't think so. I think Terra Caltrops is good. But okay, we'll take this. It's kind of like borderline, but now, like, it's not like I want any other powers besides tools, so. As long as we don't clutter our deck with too many powers, it's fine. War paint. Okay. Could have been better, but could have been. Actually, it really couldn't have been better. We don't have much to upgrade. So the question now is, do we fight this elite? I guess we don't have to. We can go this way and then sidestep him if we want. But this way gives us more fights, so I'd rather, if I'm going to sidestep him, I'd rather go this way. Considering our health situation, I probably want to skip the elite. Because I don't want to have to rest. So I'll just go this way. What do I mean by too many powers? Well, powers are like do-nothing cards, right? They don't do anything the turn you play them, really. So you don't want to play too many cards that don't affect the board. Like if you play other card games, Magic or Hearthstone or whatever, you're playing a bunch of cards that don't affect the board. So I don't like... They're very slow cards, so I don't like playing a lot of slow cards. That's what I mean when I say too many powers. My deck is great. My deck is pretty good, yeah. It's pretty good. Elite seems fine with footwork. I'm gonna take damage. Especially if it's Knob. I mean, I can't take damage here. I want to be above 50 for Hexa. So I'm literally like right at the edge of where I feel safe. If I take even like 5 more damage, I feel like I want to rest, so. Against Guardian, sure, I would take the elite. What is this? 8? Well, it'll kill this guy too. Yeah, speaking of dodge roll. I may take it just because I already do have the footwork and I need more blocks. It's not a card I'm a huge fan of, but... This is the problem with footwork. Like, once you take one, like, now you start digging the hole deeper. And you're like, well, just one dodge roll. Just one dodge roll. And then you end up being some, like, blur monstrosity that kills with caltrops. It's, like, not... Yeah, let's not. Is there any specific reason I play on the beta branch? Usually, the beta is, like, well, it's more up to date. There's some new enemies and stuff. Right now, the beta branch is pretty well synced with live branch, but you know, up until like a few days ago, the beta branch had the neutral upgrades and all that stuff where live didn't. Use footwork as a dex potion every fight? Yeah, but it costs energy and it costs a card slot, so it's a lot worse than a dex potion. Like, a lot worse than a dex potion. It's not really a adequate comparison. So, Skewer can be good, but it's a little early. Do we have any good upgrades? Because I could take Sucker Punch and upgrade it. Not really. Okay, I'll take Sucker Punch and upgrade. I have... what, one more fight? I like Sucker Punch if you can just immediately upgrade it. Like, Sucker Punch Plus is where it's at. One week sucks, but 2 week is fine. Dagger Spray? So I can footwork backflip and still block everything if I draw a Dagger Spray. guess. Okay, didn't. Well, we're gonna be hitting for 8. We're gonna be weak, so we're hitting for 8, so we want to hit this guy. Could energy pot here. What, right here? I could. I don't think I have to. I'm not taking damage yet. A dagger spray still clears like this one, and then we'll see. To take 6. It's probably okay. I can't really. Well, I mean, I could prevent 6 with a potion. Oh no, we take 8. Sorry. We're at 7 with a potion. Oh, it's probably worth. What character do I prefer, Silent or Ironclad? I prefer Silent. I think I'm better on Silent. Not really. Like, I could take 1 cloak and it's the same as the dodge roll, right? It's like you start taking those cards and then. Yeah, but I do need blocks, I guess. It's better than dodge roll. I would take 1 that way. Wait. No, I can kill this one. Cloak and Dagger's awkward if I get choker. Yeah, it's true. I think my ratio is getting dangerously low. I haven't seen any dashes or sweeps yet. Okay, backflip, of course. Always backflip. Never not backflip. The footwork is looking better though, like with 2 backflips and a cloak as my blocks. The footwork is looking like a better pick. So let's upgrade the Sucker Punch. And fight Hexa. I think Caltrops Terror is fine here. Like, I'm not that worried. I don't think I'm in a strength pot. I could, but I don't know. I've got the turn 1 weaken. I've got Caltrops. Got footwork. Like, I don't think it's an issue. I'll use this though. Dagger Spray is really good. Why skip Acrobatics? So you don't want Acrobatics in non-combo decks generally. It just spends 1 energy to do nothing. Like, it's 1 energy for card selection. If you're gonna play cards like that, you should play Prepared Plus, but I also don't really recommend that very highly. Hey, Krima. Slightly less busy. Well, hopefully we'll get busier. I mean, we just started 2 hours ago. I think there's a sweet spot though, you know, for chat. Like, I like being able to actually, I like for chatters to be able to like have a discussion in chat and that I don't miss everything. Hey, Belladonel. Welcome to the stream. Doing pretty well. Our streak was in danger last run. Like, that was the scariest run of the win streak. But this one's looking fine. Would take a calling bell here, actually. Like, thinking about, I have this on memory. Morning, Johnny 1336. How do I don't moderate my chat. I have mods to moderate my chat. The elite mod force. Okay, so yeah, so I was just talking about tools, but I think I'd take Glass Knife here. I like Glass Knife. Maybe Die, because we're heading into Zone 2. I want AoE. AoE is really good for Zone 2 elite killing. They're both good. I mean, I rate them about equal. What does the deck need? I think I'm more interested in Die now. Like right now. In Zone 3, the Glass Knife will be better, but... Sozu it is. It's the only energy relic, so we always take energy. You know, these are both bad also. People with 90% bots. Yeah, I only have like 50% bots, right? Okay, we want shops. We got a lot of gold, so this is a single shop route. Wait. Yeah, single shop route. There's a way to get 2 shops. I have to skip a fire though, if I want it. This is also a shop. I want to kill elites with this deck. I think I want to go this way because I've got an elite fight and then I can fight another one or not, depending on how strong I feel after that. Yeah, the Minx, that's fine. You know, in like the people who chat on Twitch are like a minority, a pretty huge minority. The people who actively chat, like you see, even when a lot of times when new viewers are welcomed in, you know, they don't say much and they just kind of sit back, and that's fine. The Twitch chat is like, or Twitch is like 80 to 90% lurkers, the vast majority. So there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, wait, I skip a fire if I go this way. I'm realizing now. Actually, maybe there's no 4 fire route. Maybe I was imagining the 4 fires. Because I only see 3 now. I was like, maybe counting this one. So this is 4 over here. This one is 4. Alright, so we go this way then. Now all the lurkers come out, right? Like when I say that. All the lurkers are coming out. You really like Black Star? I mean, the problem with Black Star, you have to like adjust your route. Like I would have to go for these like double elites and miss fires, and it's just not good. It's just not good. For win streaks anyway. But anyway, this route's pretty good. A lot of events and one elite fight. Hey, Mochichu84, welcome to the stream. Oh geez, we get to destroy these birds here. We can choose how we destroy them. We got Caltrops and then we got like Dagger Spray Die. This is like the ultimate. This is the ultimate anti-bird deck. I just built my deck to defeat birds. Alright, let's just ground them all. I guess I should do this. I don't know. Kill that guy. I thought about just like leaving them up in the air because then they die to Caltrops. I don't know. Like the guy almost literally just dies to Caltrops if I leave him there. Not sure what was better. You have work to do? That's fine, Robin Satch. That's totally normal. That's what I do when I'm working on something. I just have a stream up. Oh, potions. Cloak Plus is probably worth it. Like, the main problem with Cloak is you have to upgrade it, but if it's already upgraded, I probably want it. Well, you better go back to studying. Because if you fail all your classes, you won't be able to afford internet. And no internet means no Twitch, which means you can't watch my streams, so... For the sake of my ad revenue, please go back to studying. Streak is still alive. Hey, Hiro Yugane, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Twitch just came out with that a couple days ago, I guess. At first I was surprised because I didn't enable it or anything, but I'm kind of liking the ability to welcome new viewers, you know? $16 wins. We're on, yeah, on Silent we're on 16. On Ironclad we're on 18. So my goal is to get them even, and then hit 20 with both in a row. That's the goal. Okay, Predator is amazing. Gonna take Predator. Now we're finally getting like the momentum cards, the real momentum cards. Here for Gosu, welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's take this. We have plenty of gold. No dead brancherinos. Snecko Skull? It's interesting. We're really not set up at all to poison anything. Like, Envenom would be the only way that I would be able to utilize that. I like Snecko Skull a lot. I think it's a really, really, really strong relic. It's like it's the only relic that can make me go poison, really. It's the only thing in the game that can make me go poison. But I'm not sure. I mean, if we stumble across some flasks or something, maybe I'll take him, but... Would I take Fumes? Probably. I'm kind of concerned that I have too many powers, but yeah, one Fumes with a Snecko Skull is pretty strong. Just doing this. What's the Jax? So there's a Jax seller. He sells you a 0 cost gain 2 strength card, and you gain 2 strength and you lose 2 health. 3 health, right? 3 health. Costs 100 gold, and then you can give that to the addict instead of 85 gold for the relic. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because like you pay 100 gold for the Jax and then I don't know, but it's like you're renting the Jax, I guess. All right. Took its skull. I didn't take its skull. I was given the skull. Okay. It's not like I asked for the skull. It just kind of happened. I literally... You can't drop relics in this game, you know? It's like you got sticky hands. When somebody gives you a relic, you're just stuck with it forever. Did we give... No, we didn't, Yeah, you get the same, you get a random relic either way. Okay, another backflip, I guess. More backflips can't be bad. Now our block ratio is like kind of high, but it's fine. Better to be too high than too low on blocks. Is this a deck that wants Apotheosis? Maybe? We're gonna be pretty big. It upgrades our... Well, we don't need to upgrade our basic blocks, though. Maybe not. Although, I mean, I want to spend money here. There's accuracy. We're not really a Shiv deck per se. We have 2 Cloak and Daggers. There's the puzzle, which I guess is fine. I don't know if it's better value than Apotheosis, really. Heel hook. I don't know. I want to spend my money, so I guess it's between Apotheosis and Puzzle. Panagraph is also fine, but probably worse than Puzzle. Why no potions? I have Sozu. Does Trip's... Yeah, Trip upgrade is AoE, which is kind of interesting. I mean, obviously we have Terror, but... Wasn't there another shop? I don't think so. This is the last shop in this zone, so I want to spend money. Like, it's over here. Apotheos is so awkward. Accuracy? I don't think so. Like, I kind of just don't want anything here. Maybe I'll just take the puzzle. So the thing about Apotheosis, it upgrades all of your, like, random cards. Like, it's gonna be... It's kind of like... Apotheosis is kind of like a footwork and a strength pot rolled into one. It's just like upgrading all your attacks and blocks for 3 each. It's pretty much all it's doing here. Which is not a bad effect, but it's like a doubled up footwork, kind of. So it's just kind of overpriced. So, I mean, it's not bad, but... I don't know, I think puzzle. Then I'll remove a block. We're getting a lot of blocks now. Yeah, Apotheosis, like I said, in a boss fight, it's good. It's like a doubled up footwork, but it's just not that special, really. Like in a short fight like this, you just don't want it. I would much rather have the puzzle in this fight. And these are the tough fights. The boss fights aren't hard, generally. Like, the random fights and the elite fights are the ones that you want to watch out for. When you have to spend 1 or 2 energy on a Apotheosis that doesn't do much over the course of the fight, like, it's kind of... Let's see. 4, so backflip. Die, cloak, defend, I guess. I don't think I can kill this guy turn 1. Maybe I'm underestimated by damage, but looks like no. Apotheos is at 0. I mean, you get to upgrade it at the first fire, so like it ends up costing 1 pretty much, but you also have to draw it. I don't know. It's just another power. It's another power that clogs your deck in short fights. I have to strike this guy, unfortunately. Same with the footwork here. Like, I don't have room to play footwork here. Do I want to draw? Yeah, I'm okay drawing here. And this is why I say don't play too many powers, because like in a fight like this, you just don't have time to get him out usually. And Apotheosis can be the same way. Like these powers are now curses in our deck when we recycle it. That's why I'm not a fan of powers. Yeah, don't run dead cards. I mean, really though, people overrate powers so much in this game. It's not a... Can't say it's common wisdom. It's not. So 8. Anyway, this fight went pretty well. This fight can often be quite difficult, so only losing a few HP. Dodecahedron, interesting. Another backflip. We don't have the energy gain for Skewer, otherwise I would take that. I mean, to be fair, Apotheosis usually costs 1, so I consider it like a 1-cost card, but still. Yeah, D12 puzzle combo. Should have taken the Pantograph, huh? Anyway, another backflip seems maybe overkill. We don't have... We just have so many blocks and we have like no energy gain. Turning down a backflip feels wrong, but... I mean, Skewer Plus isn't terrible. Sometimes you're going to be able to just like play it for 2 randomly. Yeah, I'll take the Skewer actually. Celerity was a broken spell in D&D. I don't remember Celerity in D&D. Is that like newer? I know Celerity in Vampire. Oh, want to get Jax. So here's the Jax event. We get the Jax event after the Addict event. We're 5 gold short from getting Jaxed. I don't know that I would anyway, but... Probably wouldn't. Tori. I like Tori. So Tori, whenever you take 5 or less attack damage, reduce it to 1. So if you're taking like 5x3, then you take 3 instead. And the Courier, which makes merchant prices 20% lower, and he doesn't run out of like cards or anything. So you can like constantly buy new cards from the merchant, which is okay. Hey, Big Tom. Good morning. So we'll get this out. Tear you. You like neutralize him, Sucker Punch, Skewer for 2. I mean, neutralize already shuts him down, but he might attack next turn. Haste in Magic used to be called Celerity. Really? I didn't know that. This isn't even my name. I got this name from somebody else. So it's, my name has a weird backstory. I did not create this name. I sidestepped into it. Got a cloak, I guess. My real name is not Celerity. You guys have discovered the truth. The Celerity who used to stream Magic on Twitch many years ago, he's dead. Sorry to be the first to let you guys know. Thought I'd want to take... Yeah. What's up, Slow Melody? I started the stream late today because I was sleeping. I was so tired. I slept for a whole 7 hours today, as opposed to... I've been sleeping for like 3 or 4 hours most of the week. So 7 hours I got to sleep in and start the stream late. Blade Dance Plus. We don't really have anything that synergizes with shivs. Right? We don't have any, I mean, I've got 2 cloaks. I kinda... could go deep, but probably no. That's right. It's actually just a series of celerities. What's up, Anders Bob? Welcome to the stream. Can you become celerity? I think it's... you need other qualifications. It's a collector. I was thinking about resting for this D12, but that's probably dumb. Pick it for the Envenom. I mean, I kind of wanted to pick it for future synergies, but we might not get anything, so... Celerity have big hands. My hands are not so big. I have, like, small hands but long fingers. So, this guy dies, right, to... No? No, not quite. Wait, do I not have... God, I don't have anything that does more than 10 per energy to kill him. It's fine, though. Kind of want to play Magic again. I mean, my chat always asks me to play Magic again. So I've been thinking about it, but it's too much time, you know, to get into a game like that again. Gwent at least was easy, so I didn't have to spend like too much time. Gwent and Hearthstone, like I don't have to spend much time to get good at those games. But if I wanna like go hardcore on Magic, I have to like devote all my time to it. So. Yeah, Andrews Bob, kind of like a kid's drawing of a scarecrow, you know? The straw fingers. So we've got the Snecko Skull, which makes this somewhat better than usual. And we kind of lack offense, so I kind of like it. Even though, you know, we've got Terror and it's kind of a weird pick. We've also become kind of like a block-heavy footwork Caltrops deck where this could be better. And also, the other thing is, like, I don't have any upgrades for this campfire, so the flask would be a good upgrade. Have I been catching up with current... Not really. I watch, like, streamers, sometimes I watch LSV or Mike Jacob or something, but I don't really keep up with it, no. Advice for Ironclad? Where's the routing command? We got a command for that. Alright, Caltrops out. Save die, right? See, I'm not gonna stream myself playing newer sets when I don't know what the hell's going on. That sounds sounds like torture, you know? I don't want to do that. This is awkward. Sucker punching one of these guys saves 5 damage because of Tori, but also sucker punching this guy saves 5 too, right? I don't know. I probably should have sucker punched one of them and then focused. I have Dagger Spray dealing 12, 24. So I can hit this one. Taking a lot of damage though. Oh, and I forgot the 5 from Caltrops. Actually, that's perfect then. He goes down to 12 and dies to Dagger Spray. But okay, early turns are always the hardest in this fight. Just gotta clear out the garbage. Waiting for chat to tell me to use potions. So cloak. So I take a little bit if I cloak Predator. But I'm gonna take a little bit no matter what I do, right? Or no, yeah. Yeah, I would. That's fine. Yeah, he's going ham. It's fine though. I mean, we're gonna kill off the last guy. We just have to survive the debuff phase. This is also another issue with footwork, is that when you build, well, in general, when you build a deck with small blocks, Silent doesn't have big blocks unless you go for the good cards like Dash and Leg Sweep. So when you build a deck with a bunch of small blocks, you become dependent on the footwork. Otherwise, you can't block shit. I don't know. No point doing anything but killing this guy, I guess. This... You should just die now, right? Like... Can't even get damage. But he's basically dead. So, Collector. Collector, ladies and gentlemen. Collectamundo. Yeah, I like the Skewer, because we have a lot of blocks. It gives us good offensive option value. Glass Knife could be good. 1,000 Cuts isn't terrible. We have 2 upgraded Cloak and Daggers. But it's more powers. So I think I want to go for the Glass Knife. And we get the Snecko Eye. And the Feather. So we already have a 4th energy. Eye is not bad in this deck, because I have 3 backflips, and I have a fair amount, well, I only have 2 2s. Skewer. It's okay. It's okay in this deck. I think I'm just going to take the Feather, actually. My respect for this has grown. I almost rate this as highly as the Energy Relics now. Like, I think it's really good. And it helps with our D12, right? So, I think I'm going to take Feather. You learn to appreciate Glass Knife. You learn to appreciate dealing shit tons of damage. Great. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Just catching up on chat. See if I missed greeting anyone, perhaps. So yeah, for this for every 5 cards in your deck, heal 2 HP at every campfire. So it's right now it's gonna heal 10 HP per campfire, which is pretty nice. 30-40 HP over the course of a map. And we got shapes. Okay, this is 4 campfires, but also 2 elites. We're gonna fight an elite no matter where we go. Do we want to fight 2 though? Possibly. I'm not like totally opposed to it. We'll get here and see where we're at. This deck is pretty okay versus elites. Like I think we're okay versus Nemesis overall. Fine versus the head. Fine versus the orb walkers actually. As long as we don't draw our, like all our slow stuff early. And we have the regen, so it's possible. Hey, Wanson27, welcome to the stream. Five energy is so overpowered. How do I know what? Oh, there's a command for that. There's a command for that. I don't have to answer that anymore. Hooray! It's the beta command, if you guys didn't know. Okay, Dagger Spray is okay versus shapes. It's upgraded. Guess that's the pick. Over backflip. Feels kind of weird to take anything over backflip. Maybe not. We got 3 offensive cards last, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 10 single blocks in a 25 card deck is like kind of ideal. Yeah, just another backflip actually. Anything else about the beta? There's a couple new enemies. A couple new enemies in the beta. No command for Sozu. Maybe there should be. All you have to say is Sozu, right? Like, it's not that hard. Compared to the long-winded explanations of the other stuff. 15, 20, 29. Unfortunately, I would ordinarily like Cloak and Dagger and take 1. But, you know, taking 1 is pretty bad here, so... I think I had the option to Cloak over, like, Defend Plus. Maybe? Yeah, I could have done that, because... I ended up overblocking for 1. Yeah, so I could have done that. Gonna be kind of tricky not to take damage here, but I am glad I didn't take the other Dagger Spray. So, this is what, 9? Probably still best just to I mean, the Caltrops will kill these guys, hopefully. So if you're on a score run and you're going for the perfect on bosses, does it count if you take damage and then heal it back? Or do you have to actually like go through the entire fight without taking anything? Because I honestly don't know. Let's see, 10. So I double block. Die. don't have any... Can't take damage at all, I see. Makes sense. It's not really a perfect fight if you heal, right? So, in order to hit him 3 times, I can't hit him 3 times. Can't even hit him again, alright. Alright, so this does not quite do it. Gotta be really careful with this stupid thing, because if I take even a single point of burn accidentally or something, then I'm, I'm out of energy. Out the 1 energy. Unceasing top. Could be useful sometimes, maybe. It definitely changes my priority on stuff like prepared. Like now I can take slice guilt-free, right? It's just no downside. Well, there is a downside. The downside is you lose some... You lose the option of playing the card you would have drawn instead. So I shouldn't say there's no downside. Maybe, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It's a low downside, though. Our deck is already full of card draw. Okay. Hooray. Fucking madness event. So I would take damage, which is bad, because then I don't have the energy for the elite fight. And I also have to deal with the madness, which I guess this deck doesn't mind madness though. Of all the decks, like we're a little bit. We can use the madness against shapes. We have skewer. I think it's better to take the madness, even though it's gonna cost us energy short term. Have protection. That's true. That is true, but I think madness is actually like not bad in this deck. We have a lot of card draw, and we have the top. So I mean, there's actually one case where I kind of want the madness. So last shop, right? Last shot. We can buy another madness. We can be really mad. I think we take outmaneuver. Like top changes our priorities a lot. Well, we certainly remove something. So that's 100. I guess the letter opener is fine. It's better than anything else I can buy. What's the streak at? It says in the title. I think we're on 16 with Silent and 18 on Ironclad. Apotheosis does turn Madness to a 0-cost card, which is nice, but we're pretty well upgraded here. I don't know. Don't think the Apotheosis is great here. It's worse than it was last time, so I don't see why I would buy it now if I didn't buy it last time. We remove a defend, maybe? Remove a defend. Oh, he got like new stuff. I didn't see what he got. Cause we have the courier, so he's replacing his stock. But okay. Why opener over hourglass? I think this procs about half the time, especially with madness and top. I don't know. I think this procs more than half the time. They both were fine, I guess. I think it's very similar. Ooh. Give me that relic. So yeah, we have options. I can go the left route and get one less fire, but I don't know. I think we're fine just taking the fires. Like, an elite probably isn't gonna hurt us more than we can rest with the feather. So, how do we do this? Spray first. Spray and cloak for sure, and then... Like, are we sad if we don't hit flask? Like, if I hit a defend... If I hit, like, one of the blocks, am I gonna block flask? Or am I just gonna double block anyway? I'm gonna double block anyway. So I might as well just use it now. No neutralize. So I guess I cloak sucker punch probably. Take a little bit. Take one. Tori's really good. Okay. Well, about that, about that unceasing top. About that unceasing top. But okay, we get to kill one. Let's see. 24. So this plus slice. Ugh. Got kind of brutally unlucky here, I feel. All my blocks at the bottom. Not that unlucky, but a little unlucky. So that was... Ooh, pen nib. Piercing Whale against shape. We want Piercing Whale against shapes, yeah. So that was... How much damage? 10 damage? Alright. I mean, this route gives us one extra fire, so like... Even if we take more damage, we, in theory, heal more too. I can get 100% Madness Predator, right? Skewer for 0 to trigger the slow. This guy shouldn't be a big issue. Oh yeah, I got I got the top too. This guy shouldn't be a big issue. It's probably the easiest of the three. Hey, Precursed, welcome to the stream. I think Nemesis is worse. I'm more scared of Nemesis. I'm always... Because Nemesis is just a total RNG fest. Nemesis, there's like no deck that's safe. except like a poison deck.
There we go. There's our buddy. So yeah, the letter opener's been proccing reliably, I would say. Oh, pen nib. Whoops. I was just playing my stuff in order from, you know, lowest to highest. But we do have the nib now. Sucker punch. I guess I don't block one, right? In fact, the one is kind of good to take because it'll proc our puzzle. Poison only does 1/2. Yeah, but a poison deck is the best because if you like burst Catalyst, you just get him to 100% poison, and then he'll automatically take all of the damage on his damaging turn. Because normally the problem with the Nemesis fight is that you end up, you know, you end up drawing all your blocks on that turn, and then you just die because you can't draw your attacks on the right turn. That's what's scary about Nemesis. Pendib coming. What does this guy do if you take too long? It's already taken too long. He counts down and then he starts hitting you hard. It's pretty hard to kill him before the countdown, so... Oh, I should have... Well, doesn't matter. He adds like 5 damage a turn or something. I don't know how much. Yeah, so that wasn't so bad. So we'll get a full heal at the next fire, I guess. Giria. Oh. Oh. Wasn't counting on Giria. Thought I was mostly gonna rest because I don't have good upgrades. Can we lift? Whoa, Thread and Needle. Hello. Thread and Needle, for those who don't know, gives you 5 plated armor at the start of each combat, which is basically 5 block per turn, like a 5 block metallicize, but if you take damage, it goes down by 1. Thread and Needle and Tori is a pretty good defensive combo. So we heal for 12 off the... So we heal to full on the next campfire as long as we don't take damage. Just automatically, so I think I just lift probably. I wanted to upgrade this. Is this better? So this is it's 8 damage per cycle, which is quite a lot, but the lifting is more. Yeah, lifting is better than anything else I can do. Although there are pen nib considerations, right? Like, because we have pen nib, the glass knife being upgraded might be worth more, but I think it's still right to lift. Six. Can't pen nib the glass knife. sadly. I can pen nib a skewer for 1. Had to fight these guys with 2 attacks in your deck. Doesn't sound so bad. They don't scale. You just have to coordinate it. So if this was the old Madness, we'd be able to play these 3 cards and then Madness Flask guaranteed, but we can't do that now. It's hard to get better than a 50-50 on this thing now. I'll actually just use it here, because if one of the blocks gets hit, that's also fine. Yeah. Taking damage, right? We're taking 1. Not the end of the world. But one is actually the difference between healing to full on the next fire and not, so... A little bit annoying, but... What can you do? We do have 2 fires, yeah. So this guy is not quite dead, but he'll die to this. And this guy will too, so we just terror you. It just means we don't have the D12 on the next fight, that's all. So take the escape plan, I guess. Pretty safe card. We don't need another skewer. And yeah, we're at 69 health. It's not bad. But we want to be at 70. I guess it's better to just play another skill here, right? And trigger the letter opener. Gonna letter opener this thorny guy to death. Yeah, pen nib shiv, that's happened often. Oh my god. Rip. Rip run. What is this madness? Literal madness. Literal madness. Draw no block. This is why madness is terrible, by the way. Granted, I took it intentionally, but... Alright. No blocks. How's the run? I don't know. I think it's okay. I think we're fine. But I won't get the third lift off. I'll be resting at the last fire, which sucks. So I want to explode this guy this turn. So 1 shiv on you. So I can explode both. That would be ideal. Oh, that was the nib. Didn't even notice. Doesn't really matter though, because I can't use this anyway. Can't use extra damage here.
We get dazes, so the top isn't reliable against shapes, so I don't think I want outmaneuver, actually. Another piercing whale, though. Yeah. Do want another piercing whale. So sadly, I'm gonna have to rest 8 HP, because the extra energy is worth more than the lift, probably. Maybe? I don't know. If I just take, like, one random hit, then... Yeah, but it's still 8 HP, it's pretty good. So we're 10, so we gotta block 10, so it costs 2. Question is whether we flask. Probably want to flask to get these artifact stacks gone, right? So that we can piercing whale and neutralize. Yeah, I mean, it's 8 HP, which is worth a lot. I mean, it's worth a decent amount, and also it's the extra energy. So I thought the rest was fine. And then, again, we're seeing the problem with footwork here, where I'm not drawing into it early, so I'm kind of dependent on it. I think piercing whale saves me, though. So we're gonna 50-50 this, I suppose. Nice. It's like we may lose our, whatchamacallit here. That's okay. I didn't expect to have it the whole fight. Thought I might have it a little longer than this, but... so many options. Well, I'm probably going to save the piercing whale, because I think we can just block normally this turn. Although... yeah, we're already... well, we're one off. Which is kind of awkward, actually. Dagger Spray Plus is almost the same as Glass Knife, and it doesn't degrade, so I guess this is better. And it's AoE. This 1 HP, chat. This 1 HP is costing me a full energy. So this is enough. Minus 50 points, yeah. If you're going for a score run, that's gotta be like the worst feeling. If you're going for like world record score run, you get perfect the first 2 bosses and then you take like 1 damage on the shapes.
Sudoku watch. But okay, we're taking more than one, so... More than one has been taken. This for sure. And this for sure. And then I guess skewer. This steals 5, yeah, that's... Did I get no curses this run? No, no curses. I could have taken the curse from the Madness event, but I took the Madness for some reason. I mean, the Madness is good this fight. It got me the Predator. For 0. Oh, I should have... God damn it, I could have nibbed it. But okay, he should just die next turn, so... Not that worried. Would I have gotten the... No, I wouldn't have gotten the curse if I had taken the Writhe. I would have just taken a charge from Omori. I actually wanted Madness, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. I think if it was the old Madness, it would have been actually good. In this case, it was like kind of meh. Alright, so we're at 17 on Silent. Now we can go back to Ironclad and get the 19th, and then we get the 19th on Silent, and then we get 2020. That's the goal. That is the goal. Thank you, Argnar. Are you... How are you... Are your tracks long enough to hold all those trains? Yeah, Purple Pixie, it does stop you from getting max HP from the pendant thing. Okay, well this is a pretty easy 100 gold, I think. The curse for random rare relic is kind of tempting. Like, it's not... With Ironclad, the curse isn't the end of the world. Random rare relics are usually good. Three everywhere. We have some pretty flexible routes here. Like, this route has 2 shops and an elite, an optional elite. If I lose the streak now, will I get the other to 20? I'll still keep the other streak going. Although once both streaks are gone, then it's back to fun challenge runs and stuff. Like, it's I'm longing for death, you know. I'm here like waiting, because I kind of want to do other stuff, but there's no way. Like, I can't just pause the streak, so. Should go this way, that way. Seems good. Let's take the gold. Sweet release. Idea for challenge. So I don't like challenges like that where you take a random card every time, because it's just not fun. Like, I'm making fewer decisions, which is less fun for me, less engaging for the viewers. I don't think it's fun. The challenges that I usually do are like random boss relics. Start with a random boss relic and then take a random boss relic every time. That's more fun and more interesting and more like requires more adaptation than just having a deck full of garbage. Could pause the streak. It doesn't get reset, dude. The leaderboards don't get actually reset. You just have to play another game, and then your longest streak is saved forever. You will never lose your longest streak.
And then as soon as you play one more game, it gets uploaded again. The highest streak on the leaderboards is probably hacked, so I don't know. It's like 40 something. I don't want to say it's hacked 100%. I'm not saying it's impossible to get that high, but it's somebody I've never heard of. And there's a couple of people on there that I've never heard of who have massive streaks, and I don't know. I mean, could be legit. The highest legit one that I know of is Quinkunx, and he's at like 21. I'm almost at 40. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not impossible, but like, I'm skeptical. So anyway, we can take the body slam, which I probably will. Tends to fit into most Ironclad decks that I play. I mean, it's a Chinese player. The highest times and scores are obviously not legit, but the highest streak is up for debate. You can cheat win streaks just as easily as you can cheat scores and times, so you know that's why I kind of assume that the highest streaks would be hacked. Not so much that it's impossible to do. No, I didn't say he's hacking because he's Chinese. I was responding to someone else in chat saying that someone else in chat mentioned it. So I was just responding to that. How many curses do I keep for Duvidal? 0? 0 is the right answer. I mean, you're asking me like optimal play, or are you asking for fun? Because if you want to have fun, you can put as many curses in your deck as you want. I mean, I had a six curse Duvidal run, but if you're asking about whether you should, you know, if you want to win, then just pretend Duvidal doesn't exist. It's a different answer. So I keep getting these power throughs that I really want, but there's no evolve, which it's an issue with this card and with Wild Strike, is you kind of need an evolve. So we deal 12 with... There's no way to deal more than 12, huh? It's always a tough choice between double strike or bash. Next turn, I can just single defend and take 4, so I think bash is better. So I'm gonna hopefully defend double strike next turn. And still be within regen range. Why avoid first shot? Are you asking me? We have money. But this route has less fights. So I'd have to skip, if I went this way, I'd have to skip, well, only one fight. But I'd have to skip one fight and then the shop fight also. I want to get all the fights. That's why I skipped it. There's 2 other shops on this route. So it's not like I'm avoiding all the shop. I'm gonna take this shop and this shop. So 3 shops to me felt like too many. You know, when I could just be taking fights. Alright, we'll take a cleave, I guess. Not really getting the blocks for our body slam deck, but it's fine, they'll come. In a shop, you're selecting from 5 cards. In a fight, you're selecting from 3. But shop cards cost money. How is it not different? The shop cards cost money, and the fight cards give you money. It's completely different. So Bash Cleave is 18. We don't want to split him here. I want to get him to 33. So I can just like strike Bash, put him to 33, and then split next turn. Math checks out. Ooh, Flame Barrier. Awesome. All of these cards are really good, actually. Well, in Flame, maybe not so much. But the Flame Barrier and the Pommel Strike are very, very good. But still, we have Body Slam, obviously I'm taking this. What's the difference between the gray? The gray one frails you and the green one weakens you. The way that I remember it is that weaken is green and frail is kind of gray bluish. So the colors match the debuffs that they do. Yeah, Flame Barrier is just good in general. Like, in general, you should be taking a lot of 2-cost cards and a lot of high-impact cards like that, like Flame Barrier, Clothesline, etc. Ew. Oh no, well I guess we can just kill this guy. It's not so bad. The green one wounds you. Do the small ones wound you? The big one does. Maybe the small ones still do. I kind of want Heavy Blade, but not now. I need my Demon Form first. And Rupture and Corruption obviously are like don't fit the deck at all, so. Upgrade our, whatchamacallit, Body Slam. And then, are we good for elites? Not terrible. We have enough good attacks, I guess, to take elites. Yeah, this is probably the best one since I have 2 explosive bots. Do 11. You can just double explosive here. Maybe. Maybe I just double explosive. Make this a complete cakewalk. I don't know if it feels like kind of overkill. Especially with a cleave in my deck. It's kind of overkill. Taking 11 here. We could take another elite fight actually. And it's Hexa. Alright, I'll do it. We can take the second elite, and then we want to be high for Hexa anyway. gonna be high in general because it's Sunday. Not me. I'm lame. And old. Hey, Lascorius. Yeah, the explosive potions mostly, if I was saving them, it would be for Zone 2 against the packs in Zone 2. That's where you want explosives the most. Oh, interesting. Peace Pipe could be interesting. Offering versus armaments. Probably take offering. Seems good. No barricade demon form, sadness. Feed's pretty good though. Or letter opener. Feed's pretty good. Lantern is potentially good. So is Battle Trance. Finally buys Master of Strategy. I don't think so. I think Feed is good. This early in the game, it's gotta be. And then it's just like, do I want Battle Trance or... Oh, I can't afford... Sorry, I'm 1 gold short of this. Do I want Battle Trance or Remove? I want 1 Battle Trance, I think. This seems like a strong start. Juzu Bracelet. This means that, by the way, this means that you can't get ambushed in question marks. Wow, what an awesome body slam hand. Where's my my blocks at? Okay. If you insist. Juzu is great? I would not agree with that. Doesn't really do much. Most runs it won't do anything. Most runs it will literally not trigger. The upgraded master strategy is 4 cards. Yummy slime, I know, right? You don't know, don't judge my tastes. Don't judge. The Juzu will flash when it triggers. But you get fights in events zones like 25% of the time, so it's really not very common. Like, it'll trigger maybe once or twice per run. Unless you're like all about events, which I don't know why you would be. Am I gonna upgrade feed? So upgraded feed is gonna give me like what? 12, maybe more? How much HP do you think I'll get from feed? Like usually when I get a feed this early I go up to like 130 or something. So that's roughly 50, so that it gives me an extra 25%. So maybe, let's say an extra 10 HP, 12 HP. I don't know. Is that worth it? Second wind. Seems like the opposite of what we want to do. I mean, we have this toque. I feel like this upgrade is not important enough for me to take it over toking. Like, I really want to be toking a lot in this run. I want to toke a lot, get a barricade or a demon form, and just have all blocks and just kill stuff with body slams. That's the eventual goal.
And none of these are like amazing upgrades, right? So, I mean, clearly I would normally upgrade like the cleave and the flame barrier and maybe the feed, but not really. It's not really better than toking. We're just gonna get real high, blaze it on this run. I am lame, Purple Pixie. Very lame. So, Offering doesn't draw cards here, it only gets us energy, which probably we don't need. Feed does 10. So probably I want to like... Probably just want to like body slam and eat this guy. This might be a slow fight, but it should be a pretty safe fight. Yeah, we didn't get the wizard. If you don't get the wizard, then you can take your time here. Or the fat goblin. The fat one and the wizard are the hardest ones. Okay, disarm I like, pommel strike I like. I think I like disarm better though, especially in a grindy deck. This is better, and against Hexaghost this is better. So, I'm gonna go with disarm here. And then we have 100 gold. I think I'll take the elite fight over the shop. Never seen more than I've seen more than one wizard. You can get 2 wizards. You can get like 2 wizards, a shielder, and a fat gremlin. It is possible. And it is disgusting. Ooh, flame barrier number 2. Doing pretty well here. We need another body slam, I would say. Like, we're very defensive for Hexa, but hopefully the disarm carries us. Hopefully. This isn't really a good anti-Hexaghost deck, to be fair. Eat the gremlin. I will if I can, but I'm not going to be greedy about it. You can't really stall here. Yeah, we can stall a little bit. Looks like we might be living the dream. Like 1 attack and a feed. 2 attacks and a feed. Yeah, like I can offering probably to eat him. I have to offering into the bash, but we should get it. We have the battle trance too. Oh, that's not enough. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why did I think that was enough, actually? Isn't feed... I don't know. My math was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I let you all down. My math was 1 off. Fail.
We probably don't want ghostly armor, I don't think. It's just kind of a generic block. We want shrugs and we want true grit, maybe? Removing strikes against Hexaghost feels wrong. Like, I gotta keep some attacks in my deck. Maybe I upgrade something. Can I upgrade something for offensive value? I can upgrade Bash. Doesn't sound right, though. Like, upgraded Flame Barrier might be okay. Yeah, Matryoshka is pretty decent. I'm gonna get relics out of it. I think I will upgrade Flame Barrier. We need to, we need some offensive presence here. This might be a tough one. I could consider using, consider using the deck spot, maybe. Like, I'm not sure that block is my problem, though. I feel like I can block all day. Okay, it's a good turn to draw this. I mean, I guess I do need block. I don't have weakness or anything. This fight is just a nightmare in general. Don't want to die to this. Layla, I think you're emphasizing the wrong word there. It's a flame barrier, not a flame barrier. Obviously. So this is yeah, better to just defend. It would have been a 7x6, because he does more damage when you have more health coming in. If I had less health, he would deal less damage. That's how it works. It's my opinion on upgrading some cards but giving them +1 cost for a lot stronger ability. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's not really... That's not really like a part of the game, right? But... So, double strike only does 6 here? But I guess that's still more than Flame Barrier, huh? Okay, next turn is the thing. I would bash, but next turn I'm going to block no matter what, because you know, he's going to be attacking for a lot, so probably the bash isn't so good. I think we're doing alright, but I'm not like... I'm not 100% confident yet. Ew. Like, we're gonna get a lot of burns, and this is where it gets more difficult. If anything's gonna end the streak, it's gonna be Hexaghost.
think we're fine though. We got the fire pot, so he's basically dead already. You're dead already. Yeah, he's dead. I'm gonna use the fire pot to feed. And I'm gonna actually feed this time. Okay, and we got the demon form, so it all worked out. Eat the ghost. Is that? I hope that makes up for the elite fight. So we got the demon form. Everything's happy. We win. GG. Omae wa mo shinderu. Okay, so Mark of Pain is pretty bad with a small deck, but Runic Dome is bad. So probably just taking Mark of Pain. Hopefully we pick up an Evolve. Just need an Evolve to make this better. Need an expert description of ghost flavor text. Am I fully nocturnal? Yeah, that's pretty much true. Lately I've been waking up later. Like normally I wake up in the evening time and then I stream like 10 p.m. on, but it's been later and later. I'm getting a lot of EU viewers. I'm trying to stream at EU times. So this is a pretty interesting path here. This right-hand path, it's like 4 fires and 2 elites in a shop. It's pretty spicy. Both of the elites are optional too, right? Like if we don't want to fight them, we can just skip them. It's a pretty great path. And we want this event. How many times can you upgrade Demon Form? Just once. You can only upgrade every card once except for Searing Blow. Hello. Hello Europeans. You have a lovely country. Should I... Yeah, I guess I just get this out. Jazzash, welcome to the stream. Also, anyone that I missed during the boss fight, I may have missed some people while I was focusing. If I neglect to welcome you, it's not because I don't like you, or I don't like your name. Are you saying EU is not a country? Because that's what we're taught in American schools. AlexWee87, welcome to the stream. Mr. Manatee, welcome to the stream. Europe is a continent. I don't know. I don't know if I believe you, to be honest. So we can definitely feed this guy, right? No reason to feed now. I could have sworn that EU was a country inside the UK.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Is that not right? Imteb87, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Guys, raise your sneckos. For Imteb87. For some reason I want to say Imteb47. I don't know why. It's just... But yeah, welcome. It's like way too easy to trigger chat, you know? It's not even it's not even a challenge. Man, I wish that I wish I hadn't bought that trance from the shop. I would take this. But 2 is too many for sure. Yeah, is he sub only chat? Is that why? Hi Pi. So let's see, we can take this. This will leave us
The unfortunate thing about this is it leaves us a little short of being able to buy a relic, like a rare relic in the shop. If there's something good here. Like an ice cream, right? Like if I buy this and then there's an ice cream in the shop and I just want to kill myself. But overall, it's a pretty good deal, so I'd probably take it anyway. Shuriken? That is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. But hopefully I won't regret this. So Flame Barrier is a bird's natural enemy. This is actually already killing this guy. What happens if you give him... It's the same result. You get the random relic. You get the random relic, but you give up your jacks instead of giving up 85 gold. I don't even know what that means, Crazy Mad Cow. I literally don't know what that means. How's it like being on the poker circuit? I mean, I don't play anymore, as it says in my FAQ, but it was fun. I like traveling and you know. In control of you, welcome to the stream. Man, my strength. 5 strength. 3 from demon form, 2 from shuriken. Alright, how do I eat this guy? Can I eat this guy this turn? Looks like... Can I? Hold on. 7... And then this would do... 9? Right? 16? Okay. Hey, Jinsaku. You used to watch me play roguelikes all the time, but somehow lost track. Well, I just recently started streaming again, like a month ago. But good to have you back. Oh, right, demon form is 2 per turn, not 3. Yeah, you're right. So, we're gonna take Pommel Strike here. Actually, so there's now some problems with cards that I have to upgrade. Because I don't want to...
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Nefez, welcome to the Snecko Squad, guys. Raise your Sneckos for Nefez. Thank you for the support. Thank you very much. So, there's a problem with cards that we have to upgrade because I'd rather Toke, usually. Which kind of makes Pommel Strike worse, but I think even unupgraded, it's still fine. It's close, though. Okay, there was no ice cream for me to regret. I guess, well, I regret though. I would have bought Bottle Tornado. Would have bought the Tornado. But, okay, let's consider what to do here. There's another shop on the route. Or is there? No, there's not. Unless I divert. Uppercut has the same problem that Pommel Strike does. I have to upgrade it, so... Buy Shrug, remove a strike, and get out of here, I think. Could buy Heavy Blade. I kind of want a Heavy Blade, but I don't want to upgrade Heavy Blade, so... What about Mind Blast? Our deck's going to be pretty small. And I won't be upgrading it, so it's pretty garbage here. Eh?
Sorry. Sorry, chat. I don't want to be greedy here. If I had another attack, I would play it, but we're kind of grindy. We're not well suited for this fight. Yeah, the Mind Blast would end up being like, you know, 15 if I innate it, which I won't. I'm pretty much not taking cards that I have to upgrade anymore. $21, this is that. Well, I'm blocking everything. It's better to just kill this guy, I guess. Optimality, I'm glad to hear that. I try to be educational. Try to explain things. The key takeaway from this particular run is that you want a demon form or a barricade, and then just build... You build a super defensive deck around Demon Form or Barricade, and they both like roll you in boss. They both scale in boss fights in a way. Oh well, that as I was just talking to you, you actually subbed. So thank you very much for the sub. Snekos are out. I appreciate the support. Is Europe not a nice country? Are you saying Europe is a bad country? Because, you know, I've never been there. Being an American, I've never been anywhere. Wouldn't know. Thunderclap doesn't seem like what we want here. I think we can fight elites, probably. We have some problems because, like, Demon Form is turn 1... Like, Demon Form is turn 1 setup against all the packs, and it's kind of awkward.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Jinsaku, welcome back, and thank you for the sub. Snekos are out. Sneko is pleased. Americans should say... We do! We don't go anywhere. Americans don't travel. Are there dragons in Europe? Because, I've heard that you guys, like, you know, you have knights over there with lances slaying dragons. Like, that's pretty much all I know about Europe. I don't actually know any... In Wales? Wait, there are whales in Europe too? Sounds like a place I need to go. Anyway, as for the run, yeah, I don't know if we're not good against the packs really, but we have a lot of survivability. So I'll take at least one. We'll see how it goes. The flame barrier destroys the book, so I'm okay there. You have ice cream in Europe too? The more I hear about this place, the more I want to show up and visit. Awkward. I want to... Well, no, I can feed on the other guy, right? Oh, Europe is a moon. Europe is a moon. Okay. That makes more sense. Now I understand why you guys are mad. Because you're all, like, stuck in outer space. I would be mad, too, if I were in outer space. Oh, you're right. They have minion now. You're right. They have minion now. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't save it for the big guy because the big guy scales kind of out of hand in this fight anyway. But you're right. They do have minion now. NA feed. That's 2 missed feeds in one stream, man. But I don't think we would live the dream against the big guy. You have different shops besides this Walmart? That's amazing. It's interesting, I actually don't shop at Walmart, really. I shop at Meijer, which is kind of like a smaller Walmart. Uh, 30. Alright. Shouldn't I have killed the shit? Possibly. I'm half, at this point I'm like half looking at chat. So, probably missing stuff. Oh, can just kill him. Anyway, that one didn't go so bad. I think the Slaver fight is probably the hardest one for us. Ooh, Body Slam Plus? That's amazing. So I don't even have to upgrade it. And it works perfectly in the deck. That's actually so lucky. And we want to remove Strike still. Bash after Pommel Strike? Well, yeah, because I'm not sure necessarily if I'm gonna play the Bash, but... Okay, so the worst is Slavers, but I think we're still fine. We're at high enough health. We have to spend a turn setting up demon form, so we kind of get kind of wrecked, but like I think it's necessary. Otherwise, what would I do? I only have like 7 block if I don't, so I just play this and play use 1 block potion. Also, we have this elixir, which with Mark of Pain, I guess might do something. It's a unique feeling. I like how the chat somehow turned into like a Brexit discussion. Like yeah, speaking of which, this is gonna be rough, man. I can't hold this. This is already rough. Okay, we're saved. Saved by the body slams. So is there some way... So I can cleave pommel that guy. Flame barrier, body slam, okay. If I fed on the guy? Yeah, but, you know, the fight is hard enough. I don't want to... I don't want to stall out for a feed, you know? Prayer wheel, this thing is so bad. I so regret taking this elite fight. Okay, well, we got Juggernaut and Entrench. Well, Entrench isn't good, we don't have Barricade. But Juggernaut's good. Is it good? It's probably good. I like Juggernaut better with, like, Feel No Pain or Metallicize. Otherwise, it's kind of... Eh. Maybe it's not good. It's just gonna do... It's actually not that good. Because it's only gonna do like Caltrops level damage. Right, it's gonna hit like 2, maybe 3 times some turns. It's kind of like Caltrops, and it costs more. Maybe it's not good. The only way this would be good is if I get Metallicize, which I don't want. I don't want Metallicize in this deck, and I don't want Feel No Pain in this deck. So actually, I don't think it's good. Had to do this boss fight for another campfire? I don't think so. Did I? Oh, I guess so. I would have gotten a shop instead of the fire though. Not the end of the world. You buy After Image for 136? Yeah, absolutely. If it's the first floor, then you should probably build your deck around the After Image instead of going Momentum. But it's fine in Momentum too. It's like 4 or 5 block. I know. I mean, I hate Trump. Why? You don't have to tell me. I'm not some Trump supporter. Like, what the hell? Telling, like, making fun of me because Trump is the president of our country doesn't really make sense. Like, I didn't vote for him. I tried to escape. I tried to go to Canada after the election, but they don't want me. Anyway, I could take Sword Boomerang, but I'd have to upgrade it still. It'd be like a decent finisher for the demon form. I'll just hold out though for Heavy Blade. Okay, Troishka kicks in and we get Bag of Marbles, Dreamcatcher, and a card. Oh, because we have Prayer Wheel. Wow, chests are like a bonanza here. So there's a Shrug and a Heavy Blade. Did I tell them I played children's card games? I didn't tell them that. They want, if you move there, they want you to be like an investor. Like they want you to invest in small business or have a small business. So I don't know if I could sell this stream as a small business, which I didn't have the stream at the time, but. I do want Heavy Blade, but I want Heavy Blade Plus. Like I'd have to spend an upgrade on it. Whereas Shrug It Off is fine out of the box. Like, I really want Heavy Blade Plus, because Peace Pipe means I'm going to remove all my strikes and then some defense. No time for upgrades, really. Actually, I think I should... I just said that, but I think I should upgrade the Demon Form. I think this is the one thing I should upgrade. So we scale better. Your girlfriend says you have a small business. Only bad puns. Will you marry me? So that I can be a Canadian citizen? I'm proposing to you on stream. Yeah, I think the Shrug was the right call. I don't want to... I've got like 4 more removes to do at campfires, and then maybe I can do 1 upgrade, but not much more. Chacos, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Oh, we drew Demon Form. It's awkward. Can't really do much about his artifact, I don't think. I don't know. Guess I'll try. Why didn't I demon? Didn't I demon off on the second Shrug? If I missed it, then it's because I'm looking at chat too much, probably. I'm mostly looking at chat, because there's people offering to marry me and such. I got it after the first Shrug, and I should have played it.
Okay, so we're drawing defend and a wound. So probably I should pommel. I want to get back to the flame barrier. Didn't. Alright. It's hard, man. Chat is not, like, I can't keep up with chat and play the game. So maybe I just shouldn't try. Like... Take 1. Take 1 to deal 3. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm kind of with you. Match? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Matt Ranger? I'm with you. I'm like waiting for the sweet release of death on this this win streak so that I can do something more interesting. But I'm not trying to lose. It's just... Power through would be really good if we had that evolve. Saw a guy agonizing over taking 1 to deal 20. Honestly, that's not such a... I mean, if I feel like if it's silent anyway, and I feel like that I'm getting out of the fight without taking damage, then I'm gonna block, you know? It's just how it is. So is Headbutt good here? We have a lot of card draw to set up stuff. I think Headbutt might be good here. Even Headbutting a Demon Form. Like, we can pass up our Demon Form and then Headbutt to play it at a better turn. We have so much card draw, we can always, like, Headbutt. I guess it's hard to do that in the same turn, but we can set it up for next turn sometimes. Headbutt feed. I think having 1 Headbutt is nice. I mean, if you can get out of a fight taking 0 instead of 1, then you probably should. Champ. Okay, it being champ and the fact that all these cards are going to be unupgraded means that I want to heal here and then spend more campfires on toking. I think we toke. Let's see, is our... Yeah, we have enough attacks. I can just keep removing strikes here, I think. It's these guys. Cleave doesn't do much since it doesn't penetrate his shield anyway. Okay, 16 is a perfect number to body slam feed this dude. Do I offering? I think I don't offering. This guy's disarmed, so like the fight is going to be pretty easy against him. No, I said that, but... I said that, but I regret it. Maybe. I don't know. What would the offering have gotten me? Like, demon form? What gave max HP on kill? That was feed. Feed gives me 3 HP every time I kill something with it. Ooh, another body slam. We have to upgrade it though, but that's fine. We're all in on these. I mean, we don't have to upgrade it. It's not like unplayable unupgraded, but I will upgrade it. Just picked this game up 2 days ago, still learning, but the game is amazing. Well, awesome. Awesome to hear you got your first victory. Is there hotkeys for this game? I think so. There's like a deck hotkey and a discard hotkey and another deck. This is for like your whole deck, and then this is for what's in your deck currently. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, there is an end turn hotkey. Now we know. Now we know, chat. Science. I could restart the fight, but it's fine. I actually wasn't sure if there was an end turn hotkey. I think there didn't used to be. Okay, get the demon form out. Do I want to... I probably want to headbutt that, right? The battle trance. Oh yeah, it's E. Sorry, I didn't actually tell you what the hotkey was. Yeah, it's like ASD to look at your draw pile, discard pile, and deck, and then E is end turn. Just fairly logical. Not sure if I should pommel here. I guess I only need one more energy to block, so... Yeah, this fight isn't going to be as hard as Hexaghost. Unless, you know, it would have to be like a turn where I get both of my wounds and no blocks, and he's executing me or something. It would have to be a pretty unlucky situation. But I don't know. We're going to scale. Like, one good thing is we can kind of stall him out and stall until we get 1,000,000 health on demon form, and then just... you know... So we're basically just waiting until our demon form is at 30-ish. Because he doesn't do much damage in this on this side. As I literally draw no blocks, but yeah. Put Shrug on top. It's like we can hit him, but I just want to keep him get the proc and then keep him around slightly above half. Drink health regen? No. Not in this fight.
Actually, I don't think there's the automaton would be more dangerous because he scales up. But the champ doesn't scale unless you hit him to half. So... Okay, so now it's about as far as I can go. I don't want him to accidentally trigger to a flame barrier or something. Is there plans for barricade if it comes up? I don't know. Like, having 2 3-cost powers is kind of awkward. Why do I keep just not drawing blocks on his attack turns? It's pretty... Okay. Have it your way. $32. Alright, so this... Okay, I can't attack him at all. But probably we're... fine now. If I hit him low, or if I hit him below half, I want to hit him for a lot. Like, this isn't going to hit him for a lot. This might be okay. A double body slam hand with the right... Well, only 10 block, though. But these still do a lot of damage. So I think this is fine. And then we put feet on top, right? What are the streaks at? We're on, yeah, 18 ironclad and 17 silent. Whatever it says in the title should be accurate. I lost track too. So how much is feed? It's 45. Cleave won't kill, so cleave feed is enough, right? Yum. Yeah, that's why I wasn't worried. I think my chat was probably like overly worried about the result of that fight. Even though I got really unlucky on the attack turns, it's still fine. Immolate? No, right? It eats our wounds, but it's kind of bad. So this is a skip. Bludgeon is not like terrible necessarily, but I think with 3 body slams we have to be spending most of our energy on blocking whether we want to deal damage or not. So bludgeon doesn't really fit. Limit break? No, limit break is really bad with demon form. You don't want both in the same deck because demon form does the work by itself. So this is just having a card floating around in your deck doing the same thing demon form is. It's not necessary. One or the other, but not both. Worry, I guess. This is terrible. Get 3 curses. We don't want 3 curses, and this is yeah, like at most it's gonna give us 1 extra rare relic for the cost of a boss relic, so see what the Ori can give us here. Right, limit break is good with like inflame and spot weakness. That's when you use then because limit break is basically a second demon form. I wouldn't need it. Heavy blade, but unupgraded. Feel no pain, not needed, right? 4th body slam, maybe too much. Cleave. Okay, Iron Wave is good. I'd probably take that. This is a skip. Okay, I take Iron Wave. I've been wanting Iron Waves because it blocks a little bit and it scales with strength, so it's good. I don't know about Clothesline. I think, I mean, we don't have any weak, so it is nice in that capacity, but like, it's kind of, we want to be spending our energy on blocking, not on debuffing.
I feel like the deck is kind of attack heavy. I think I don't take Heavy Blade. Like, the 3 body slams are good enough as strength scaling. I'll take Intimidate, though. Maybe. Just, it's kind of just a whatever card. Skip the other 3. Clothesline is technically... Yeah, but it doesn't work for Body Slam is the thing. Like, it's a defensive card that doesn't count towards Body Slam. That's the problem with it. So it kind of conflicts with the strat. Yeah. Kind of a mediocre... Ori. I was hoping for an Evolve, obviously. Like, Evolve and Power Through and stuff, but... Haven't seen one. Okay, we got 4 fires in the shop. This shop is later, but... Only 2 fires on the route, so... Going right, boys. 2... Yeah. Yeah, those were really bad boss relics. In general, I think Ori's pretty bad, and I don't know. I mean, the Black Star might have been better. It would have gotten us like 1 extra rare relic for the cost of the boss relic. We hit the big guy, right? It's too much damage. The little guy will go to 3. Oh, actually, the little guy will die. From Hourglass. We have a command for that. Actually, Jinsaku. I will, We have a command for that. Yeah, see, I think the deck is not... I think the deck is not attack heavy enough. I mean, not block heavy enough to justify these 3 body slams. So... Slam... What's the combination? Like this plus this? Could get Demon Form out. Yeah, but this guy's so low already. What am I drawing into? I'm drawing into a bunch of shrugs and pommel strikes, so this is fine. Yeah, this guy's really weak, generally. I don't know, I think this deck is getting hurt by the market pain because it's so small. I'm drawing the wounds a lot, and I'm drawing my attacks a lot. A lot more than I want to. This is not quite enough. But my headbutt's gone. There's no way that I'm gonna stall for the feed here. Thanks, DZ. I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. If you can help me if you want. But thank you. Evolve makes things worse or better if you took it. What do you mean? Evolve means that when you draw wounds, you draw an extra card, so it replaces the wounds. So Evolve is what you want when you have wounds. Alright, I'll take another Intimidate. We don't have any Weaken. I'm fine with just taking like zeros to throw it out there. JTH. JTH? JTH. Okay. Just the last part of your name then? That's fine. So, double Intimidate, I guess. Play all the stuff. This is worth, I think. So Flame Barrier puts me to 18, and then I can just get the Demon Form out, maybe. Seems logical. Can I lose already? I'm trying. Haven't you noticed? So by the way, in case anyone was curious, you can't feed on these guys unless it's the last one. So I wouldn't be able to just feed here, even though they're not minions. I think I'll kill this guy, maybe? We should be able to stall for feed. I don't know. I'm not that happy with the ratio. So the hourglass will kill that other guy now. And maybe I'll be able to clear them. Oh, it won't kill. Right, because of the shield. But that's fine. I'm not able to, you know, I want them all to be pretty synced up. So do I have it here? Cleave? Okay, cleave helps. That's good. So cleave and then, oh, just feed. Good. We did it. Armaments plus. I think we take Armaments plus. I want more blocks. I mean, Shrug It Off is really, really good. But in a smaller deck with, you know, we're going to be cycling through a lot. I think the Armaments gets a lot of value. I don't have to upgrade it, which is nice. Upgrade a card. Huh. Disarm upgrade is good. Who's our boss? Forgot already. But disarm is pretty much good against all the bosses. Flame barrier is good. Pommel is good. Maybe just pommel. Although, considering we have the armaments plus now, we should probably upgrade stuff that's going to exhaust. Donut? Oh, japes. But yeah, we should probably upgrade the stuff that exhausts, since it's less likely to be hit by armaments. And then last shop, maybe? Last shop. Well, it's a pretty mediocre shop. If I've ever seen a mediocre shop, this is fitting the description. I don't want any of these cards. I mean, Deep Breath is fine, but... Well, we can take the Bag of Preparation, I guess, and remove something. Blue Candle. Candle doesn't do... We don't have any curses. So remove a strike. I guess Bag of Prep. And take the Deep Breath. It's not Time Eater, right? It's the shapes. Yeah, that's fine. The Deep Breath doesn't really do anything by itself, but if it hits armaments, then it'll draw 2 cards, so might as well. Enlightenment Demon Form. Yeah, I find Enlightenment to be a pretty clunky card. What I really wanted was Evolve, but...
wanted to redraw the cleave, that would be so awesome. Okay, get the artifact down, and then we can disarm him, which is good. Aha, we have a feed. It's not a fail feed this time. Actually fed on something. Hey, Zapragandi. Upgraded Enlightenment is broken. So the problem that I have... So I haven't played it, okay, so take this with a grain of salt, but the problem that I can see with Upgraded Enlightenment is that it makes all the cards in your hand cost 1 for the rest of combat, right? But you have to then keep drawing the Enlightenment. So the Enlightenment over time just stops doing anything. So I thought that that would be kind of clunky. But I haven't tried it, so... I mean, if you have an exhaust deck or something, then it's great. Removing strike is... You can't remove the wounds, actually. This puts them in your deck at the start of combat. That's why you can't draw them in your opening hand. You get them in your deck after drawing your opener. Bunch of predators and dashes, maybe. But again, you're gonna keep drawing it, right? Like that was my thought too. Is like play it in momentum when you have a bunch of 2s and you can like draw, you know, draw a full hand and then enlightenment and go off. But I don't know. I don't like the thought of drawing it multiple times. Spot plus, not really needed since we have demon form, of course. Which is why demon form's so good because it takes care of all your offensive needs. Am I gonna play another one after this? Yes. Yeah, I am gonna play some more. We're not done. Right, so removing defend is probably worth it, I think. Is there any card that I would want to remove other than defend? Or do I want to keep my block ratio high? And just like upgrade deep breath or something. Yeah, I think it's fine. 2020 today? I don't think so. I gotta leave you in suspense. So it might be like 1919 blue balls. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll see. We'll see what time allows. Deck spot, amazing for the boss here. And probably go with an energy potion. Should upgrade Shrug? No, you don't want to upgrade Shrug because the Shrug is just a three block upgrade. Doesn't do much. It's actually probably the worst card in the deck to upgrade. Pommel would draw an extra card. Battle Trance would draw an extra card. This would be an extra turn to weaken, so this would be an extra card. So Shrug is probably the worst upgrade in the deck, actually. Alright, we can get the red mass. Oh, yeah, we get a red mass. So this is going to strip the artifact off of shapes now, combined with the bag of marbles. Nor, I should play them. Yeah, I should like multi-box. Tom, your buddy YAL who made Nuclear Throne Together has the game running at 60 FPS. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I haven't actually played Nuclear Throne Together. I've played a lot of regular Nuclear Throne. Mummified Hand, that's great, right? I guess we only have the one power. Well, so it's not great, but it does help getting Demon Form out. And then Red Skull could be relevant. I want another Iron Wave here. You want to post a picture? I mean, if it's like a screenshot or something, you can post it. As long as it's not some meme or like dirty picture. There's no links aren't banned outright. But, you know, if it's something bad, then you're gonna get perm banned, so. Oh, damn it, we gotta... God damn it. Why? Why, chat? Why did I spend my gold? How could I know? How could I know the Reaper would be on sale here? Fully punished. This was, I had enough gold. For, if I didn't take the red mask, I had enough gold for this. That's so sad. This was the real shop. This has the D12 too. I see. Sorry, I was checking out the link. Pretty good. Anyway, I had 30 something, did I? Oh, 32. But I spent my gold at the other shop. I spent my gold on like the bag of prep, which I didn't really need. So, alright, let's do this. Iron Wave one guy. Body slam the other guy, probably. Or, no, probably better to just body slam the main guy. And let the flame take care of this one. Is this a new monster? This is the beta server, beta branch of the game. Nice, the perfect mummified hand value, right? So we're taking a beating here. There's not a lot I can do about it, really. No potion, no block potion. And doesn't look like there's any feed here, not yet. I could offering, but I just want to save my health probably. I don't know. Do I want to stall out for feed here? I've got... I don't think so. Just go for the kill. Could have done it this turn with headbutt, so I don't know. Let's get rid of the energy potion. Question mark. I don't know which one's. 2 more fires. Actually, let's get rid of the regen for this. Limit break. Limit break actually might be good now. So limit break is better in like boss fights. So I can just get really out of hand. I would have to upgrade it though. But it lets me scale really, really fast and just kill the donut. Like I don't want it for random fights, but for since we're right before the boss fight, I might take it. Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm already running a little, like I don't want to remove any more blocks from my deck with Toke. So I'm gonna upgrade something anyway. Ooh, turn 1 demon form against this dude. Yeah, we have Shuriken too.
It's fine if you don't upgrade it. Yeah. It's better if you upgrade it, though. Do we pommel? Yeah, using 2 energy on blocks. Yeah, that's fine, right? Alright, disarm him so he hits like a baby on most turns. Take a limit break at the end of zone 1 over impervious. Wait. Is this like your run, or are you talking about this run? Kind of scared to stall out against this guy. But we are cycling the deck right away, so... looks like we have some kind of kill here. 33, maybe not. Maybe it's not a kill. I want to set up for the feed. Like, this is kind of difficult to do the math, because I don't want to quite kill him. I want to just get him low enough to feed. Let me do this. He's not vulnerable. This is about 100. 30. Alright, so we can do the other flame barrier. 120, 155, 156. It's really close. I think I have to body slam and then Iron Wave probably. Yeah, like this. So now feed is a one shot. Potentially, I didn't... Let's see. I've got enough attacks that I might not need to play the headbutt. I'll raise my chances of drawing... Or wait. Yeah, I can't play the headbutt anyway. It's fine. That's fine. Let's draw feed. Unfortunately, I can't pommel into it. Okay, I can block another turn. Oh, in your run, Garlic? I would... I don't know. I think it's... I would have to see the deck, probably. Okay, let's feed. Eat them all. In general, I would take Impervious. Like, Impervious is almost never a bad pick, you know? So probably rest. 12 HP is probably worth more than... like a Deep Breath upgrade. Oh, and we get a card. I guess. I don't really want Flex. I do want Iron Wave. I want all the Iron Waves, actually. Warcry Plus? Yeah, I mean, Warcry Plus is just, you know, it's a freebie. We got Demon Form turn 1, which is amazing. We got the Intimidate. Everything's looking good. Okay. Didn't draw armaments to upgrade this, so... Let's see, can I, I guess I can... I mean, I've got to get this out, so I'm taking damage unless the Mummified Hand hits this. So I just play this first in order to, raise my chances, I guess. I mean, I could Offering. Maybe I should have Offering, just Offering for the energy. It's only 4 damage though. Oh, potions? Yeah, I should use potions. It's a good idea. I always notice after the first turn. Like it's all I always do. I always notice after the first turn, but never before. We're not going to eat the donut on a win streak. I know chat wants to see that. I want to get the feed out of my deck because it's another attack. Probably we always want Flame Barrier, I think. Always want Flame Barrier. That. Not getting the best draws here. But we're ramping pretty fast, like this donut's already below half. Again, I could offering just for the energy, I don't know. How good is that, really? Can also use an energy potion. But it doesn't seem... I mean, I'm already blocking everything. It doesn't seem like I need it. Use it on a turn where I really need it. Like, the energy is actually better later, because early on, I'm not doing as much damage. I want to use the energy after I have, like, limit break up, and then just go off, like now. Gonna be cursed with regret for not eating the donut. It's possible. So, getting hit for 38. Can I kill him? Can I kill him? Limit break puts me to 32 strength. So limit break is plus 32. I would be dealing, well, 17 plus, so 53 plus 21 is 74 plus 32, so I think I do have lethal here, unless I miscounted, which is possible. Yeah, it's lethal. Okay. Donut down. We deal a lot of damage. What if the streak ended with me being at like 3 HP and playing Offering, not realizing it? That would be... Okay, not bad. The limit break was probably a good pick. I don't know, let me kill Donut like at least a turn faster. $19? Okay, we got the 19. So now I have to blue ball you on the Ironclad streak. And go back to Silent. Get Silent to 19. Hey, the Macus123, welcome to the stream. Checking, I'm looking back at chat, seeing if I missed anything important. Probably not. Unsubscribe, streak over. Winning, easy. So D Jones, actually, I passed the limit break going into zone 3 because I don't want it in random fights. I only took it right before the boss fight. Because it helped my scaling in that fight. But I'm not sure if it was right. Can you reset your stats? You can delete the file. JC Jazz, welcome to the chat. The stream. And the chat. Both. What's the silent streak is at 17, so I have to get 2 more silent wins and then win 1 on each, and then I'll get 20/20. That's my goal. I said at the very start of the streak that my goal was 20, so after that, who knows what will happen. These are all bad options. The curse might be okay. Like, obviously you can remove it, but it still costs you an opportunity to remove something else. Hey Wolfos, thank you. Herf, welcome to the stream. And Briz, it's another it's like another like Czech name or something. Brztiki? Welcome to the stream as well. After that, nothing but poison until the streak, yeah, it crashes and burns. Alright. So if I take the gold, I have to have a shop right away, which there is one here. And then I can still get 3 fires and 1 or 2 elites, which is not bad. There's no way to get 4 fires, so since the shop is so early, I probably will take this option. The choose a card is so mediocre, it's like, you know, winning a fight. And this one, only good if you can snipe elites with it, which... even if we could, it means you have to take events early, which is bad, so... Pain. 250 gold easy? It's not really easy. I would normally not take that option if there were anything... like, I would take 100 gold over 250 plus a curse, for sure. Like, we're already taking damage from the curse. Or, I could have taken 1 less, to be fair. But the thing about taking a curse early is that you negate 1 chance to remove like a strike or defend from your deck. So even though you can remove it with the gold, it's still like a long-term opportunity cost. But yeah, early shop, we get to remove and buy a rare relic or something, so it's not bad here. Gross, gross, gross. Wow, that is so gross. That is just about the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. Taking 15 damage on floor 1. That was quite unlucky. What would be the most busted if available for the other character? It's a good question. Haven't really thought about it. Probably like True Grit on Silent. I think True Grit on Silent would be pretty busted. Or not even, you know, just some exhaust card. If Silent had exhaust, it would be busted. Hey, Twinge. Didn't get to see the end of the Momodora runs. How did it end up? I don't know why I said runs. The run. the singular run. So Backflip and Dagger Spray are probably the 2 best commons for Silent. But I think I'm gonna take Backflip. First pick. Oh, you got the ending already? It's a short game, huh? Okay. Well, Snecko Skull, you guys might get your Poison Wish. Because Snecko Skull is completely busted, especially for 150. For 150, the Snecko Skull is like... I mean, I'm not a fan of poison, but this thing makes poison really good. Too bad there's nothing else here that really
supports that. You know, there's no, like, flask. So, remove the pain, obviously. Probably taking the skull. I think skull is legitimately very, very strong. The only problem is, like, you know, if we don't pick up any poison, it's kind of wasted. But I like it better than the fan, and it costs less. Like, if they cost the same, I would probably still take the skull. Okay, later, D. Jones. Do I think the new expertise is overtuned? It might be. Yeah, it seems strong. Footwork would be the best silent card for Ironclad? I don't know. Footwork is better for silent than it is for Ironclad. But anyway, I'm probably going to take the skull and, yeah, just leave. Dodge roll is a good block for the poison deck, but we already have a backflip. Is it Hexaghost? No, it's not. Slime Boss is actually the toughest boss for a poison deck. That being said, we don't have to be poison, it's just... Now we have a really good option. Best silent for Ironclad would be backflip? I don't think so. I mean, Ironclad has Shrug. And you gotta think about all the broken rares, right? Like, not just commons. I mean, Riddle with Holes would be pretty broken on Ironclad, right? That would be a pretty broken card on Ironclad. Can I scroll over the relics when I'm not doing anything? Yeah, I can at least tell you what I pick up. So the Snecko Skull is when you apply poison, apply an additional one. So it works really well with stuff like Flask or Fumes. Envenom, it works great with Envenom. It's leaving us the option, because normally I think poison's not worth going for. But now we have... God damn it, why am I 1 damage short? 1 damage. But now we have the option to go poison if we want. Like, this relic makes poison playable. Burst Ironclad. Maybe. Oh, and we get tools and footwork, jeez. So I think... for a poison deck, footwork is nuts. Footwork is like the most important poison card because you end up with a bunch of like crappy dodge rolls and stuff. Like you're not using dashes and leg sweeps. Well, leg sweeps a little bit. But you're not using dashes or heavy cards in poison decks. So the footwork is much, much better for poison than it is for like momentum, where I normally don't take it. But tools is just like generally very good, so I'm not actually sure. Does potion work with skull? I think it does, yeah. 7. It's 7 instead of 6. Nah, footwork's not good in momentum, but it probably, I don't know. Tools of the Trade is just an extra card every turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take the tools. It's close though. Do we even want to fight elites? I guess I do. It's an extra fire. Our deck is, well, our deck is very bad versus elites. I don't know. I'm actually gonna go this way and see what I get at this. Like, if I don't get anything good here, I'm just gonna avoid. And skip a fire, I guess, because I feel like we're... Okay, I'll transform a defend, I guess. Cloak and Dagger, sure. The defend leveled up. Gained a shiv. Skip the event. I think that event is fine. This early, like, there's not much that I could get that's dead. What's momentum? Didn't someone just link the... Didn't someone just do the command for momentum? Is there an indicator that lets you know if it's a rare card? Well, the gold cards are rare. The rarity is on the card. The blue cards are uncommon.
Need an attack. Give me a good attack or something. Something offensive. Okay. Actually, yeah. Both of these are great. Dash is a great elite killer. Dagger spray is just good in general. For the elite, the dash is better, but long term, maybe dagger spray is better. I don't know. Normally, so if I didn't have the Snecko Skull, I would slam dash. So probably I should just slam dash anyway, and like we might not end up going for poison anyway. The dagger spray would only be better with like Envenom. So that's fine. This is a good elite killing card. Not really good in this one in this fight as much as the other two, but just throw this out there. Yeah, it is 7, as you can see. Calm down, guys. Calm down. So, no real advantage to... I mean, it's just... Cloak Defend is just like a worse version of Dash here, right? So let's see, he's going to 20... So this would be a 2-turn clock this way. Or no, sorry, it's not. It's a... Not sure why I thought that. Alright, I need another strike there. But he's gonna... I guess he's gonna use his thing. Give me wounds, give me dazes. So maybe I'll leave him alone. I don't know. Could let the poison just tick down. But probably better to kill. Those wounds. Yeah, well now they give you 2 dazes though, instead of 1 wound. I'm not really sure that it's that much easier. I haven't felt like it's easier. Was it 2 wounds? Oh, really? Was it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Usually this fight doesn't bother me as much as the, doesn't bother me as much as the shell dude. What relic I got? This is the Snecko Skull. It applies an extra stack of poison every time you apply poison. It's very strong, but of course if we don't see any poison stuff, then so be it. Frozen Eye, that's pretty nice. So when looking at your drop pile, you get to see what order they're in instead of just a random order. So you can plan your turns. Not really looking like much of a poison deck, is it? I mean, I guess I'm gonna take Flying Knee. This Flying Knee is great, like always. Yeah, so we know that we're drawing like these 5 cards next turn because of Frozen Eye. That's how this works. Or we know that if we backflip, we'll draw these 2 cards. So it's pretty handy. It's gonna add like, you know, an hour to this run while I check my deck every decision that I make.
even more than I already do. But yeah, backflip survivor or backflip cloak, right? See, I'm gonna be weak next turn, so I'm dealing 4 with my strikes. Hey, Elliptic, welcome to the stream. Wonder if Flying Knee should be... Yeah, I think Flying Knee should be nerfed. I agree. I mean, I love Flying Knee, but I'm all for balance. I mean, there are quite a few cards that should be nerfed. Like, you know, this is why I'm so mad that they nerfed Storm of Steel. Because it's like, here's this card that isn't even that good, and it's not run very often, but it's fun. So, you know, let's nerf it. Let's nerf it into the ground. And not these overpowered commons. I don't know. Bothers me a little bit. I've been trying to make... there's going to be modding support. There's already a hard mode mod. Although it might be maybe a little too hard, but depending on your preferences. But I think the best thing to do in a hard mode mod, the most important thing to do, is to remove healing between zones. Yeah, Storm of Steel now costs 2 when upgraded. It gives you better shivs, but like less shivs, so it's just worse. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a strict nerf, but it's a nerf for sure. The -1 energy was so useless? Are you kidding? It was literally unplayable at 2. I played many discard decks with Storm of Steel, and the energy was everything. It's like an extra acrobatics or backflip you get to play before playing it, so it's an extra, usually an extra 2 shivs. So +2 damage on the shivs doesn't matter at all, because the reason you play Storm of Steel is for the synergies. You play it for discard synergy and like kunai shuriken synergy. You don't play it for the damage on the shivs. The damage on the shivs doesn't mean anything. Like, I would play Storm of Steel at 1 even if the shivs dealt 1 damage each. You know, the damage doesn't matter at all. So, it's just a terrible, terrible nerf. Anyway, I guess we're abandoning our Poison Dreams because I'm not getting any poison cards. So we take the Quick Slash and just play a Momentum deck, I guess. Wasted 150 gold, but... Yeah, Envenom would be great, but can't rely on it. Letter Opener, also not... So I'm probably gonna rest. I don't know. We'll see what happens before the boss. I'm not gonna rest twice. I have a regen potion as well. Dash upgrade. Can fight another elite. Yeah, this is a really good elite killing deck, even though I know I'm going to take some damage there. I'll pop the regen pot, and I should regen more than I take in a longer fight. Hey, Allrock. Yeah, Crip's been playing, right? He's been playing on stream. Yeah, Finol, I mean, Noxious is just a good card to have in general, and it works with the Snecko Skull. But still, I wouldn't pay 150 gold for something that just works with one card in my deck. Watering down my enjoyment? Well,
I kind of want to get back to like the challenge runs and stuff, but have to finish this streak. Take escape plan. It's good with letter opener. Hey, Neo Odyssey. What is the most powerful relic? And by the way, if you need to ask me stuff, you should probably tag me because I don't see everything in chat. The most powerful relic is probably ice cream or paper crane. One of the two. I think ice cream probably, but paper crane is up there. So not trying. It's pretty awkward. I think I actually want to backflip. I know it looks weird. Let me do this. I think I actually want to backflip over dash because I have to cycle back to the dash and the neutralize. And I could draw flying knee. I mean, at the very least I play strike, so it's a 7 damage difference. But I get to get 2 cards deeper. Or no, I know what I'm going to draw. Wait. Sorry. I know that I'm going to draw flying knee. So actually, I'm definitely going to backflip. Wait, so let me plan. So next turn I've got this. Do I tools? Because if I tools, then I get to just triple strike next turn. Because the extra energy won't help me with flying knee. So we play tools. Okay, this frozen eye is pretty nifty. Okay, so we drew into the neutralize. Looking like we're taking some damage though. I guess this is, well, it might, if we get dash on top, then I'll play it. Do I ever play this? $18, $22. I can't kill in 2. Okay, so I never play this. No dash on top. Dash is way far away. That's bad. Next turn is like all blocks. I have to actually escape plan here. I know this looks really weird, but there's a reason. What's the most relics I've ever gotten in a game? I don't know, not many. Like to here maybe. I don't go for elites very much. So now now I can get to dash this turn, which was the reason for escape plan. Okay, not the best. I was planning on resting anyway, though. It wasn't that much damage. Got a blood vial. And we got the fumes, so that's nice. Probably gonna take it easy here. Take some events. Uh-oh. Nope. Not falling for that one. Not falling for that one. It's a pretty good value event, but sometimes you... Oh. Yeah. We can fight another elite. Like, what's the worst case? I'll do this one. Okay. I wouldn't be like that scared. I would. With the rest, I'm already kind of overhealed for the slime boss, but. Reed, I could have gotten another relic, it's true. I don't know. It wouldn't, like, it's a little bit of risk, but I think tap once and leave is probably the right choice. So I draw into backflip here if I want to. I don't think I want to. So next turn I draw 4, right? I only draw 4, so I want to like backflip dash next turn. So I don't want to draw here, which is awkward. Is awkward. Like if I just draw these 4, I'm playing defend, flying knee, defend. Sorry, it's gonna be even harder for me to talk to chat while I'm with the frozen eye, because I have to figure out like every single move. Like we're obviously playing these, and then oh I draw. Wait, I draw. Sorry, with tools I'll actually draw 5, so I will draw the dash. Okay, then it's fine. Hey Xenomorphic, welcome to the stream. Do we knee here? I don't know if we need to knee. I think I just block. We're gonna split him before his next crush anyway. I wish I could look at my deck right now. I want to know if this escape plan is useless. Okay, we're drawing a quick slash into a strike. Then we draw flying knee the next turn into our split turn. So I want to keep him above 70, 78. He needs to be at 79 or higher on this turn, including poison, actually. That's going to be hard. Wait. Wait, and poison. Oh god, the poison math. With poison math with the skull, I'm not equipped for this. So 88, he takes... It's already too much, isn't it? It's already too much. Or not. No, wait. Yeah, it's too much already. For the knee, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, and the letter opener, too. Alright, so it's too much. So we have to pass here, right? Yeah, this is fine. We can pass here. We're drawing... Yeah, depending... This is 13, so okay. So yeah, we're drawing 24 next turn, so this is fine. Hey, TRPE, welcome to the stream. And again, apologies for not keeping up on chat, because I have to look at this frozen eye and like calculate every draw. So it's a little bit tiring. Like, the frozen eye is really good, but it's really kind of tedious to keep up with it. Let me see, they're taking 3, so I can... Yeah, between the poison calculations and the frozen eye, everything is difficult. Alright, drawing flying knee here. I don't know. I have to split them both, of course. I don't have to, I guess, but... Yeah, Frozen Eye is like, it's really fun and it's really interesting, but also I like just the micro required.
So anyway, I don't really need to worry too much about best plays at this point. Just hit stuff. Hey, Canry, thank you for the host. How was your stream? I didn't realize you were streaming. Speaking of Storm of Steel, huh? So let's take Glass Knife, it's fine. In any deck, really. The Dome. Man, we've not had good luck getting energy relics on silent. I'm gonna go back to what I said before, where like, if it were not a win streak, I think Dome is the best choice. I think it's the best choice here. But on a win streak, it's gonna be too high variance, I think, in certain fights. So I'll just go with like the Ori. Hey, Fukinchambi, welcome to the stream. Is this how the streak ends? Well, the streak might end to us not getting 4 energy, but we did it 2 runs ago. We had 3 energy in 1. So, you know. Try to get a win streak going, and got no energy relics. Yeah, so that looks like what's happening here as well. But let's take Ori, see if we can get some poison stuff, maybe. In Venom or something, I don't know. Nope. 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 Well, I'm saying nope to poison, but it doesn't mean that all these are skips. Nope. No poison cards. 0 poison cards out of 15. Okay, great. So, anyway, we're just gonna take good cards then. So we'll take Piercing Wail. We'll take the Dagger Spray. Skip. I guess we'll take Outmaneuver. We need energy, so that's fine. And we do need blocks, even though this isn't as good as Backflip. Still probably worth taking. Alright, well we got the Collector. That's the easiest boss for Zone 2, so that's nice. We can take this route with the shop. Is there any double shop route? Nope. So we can take this route with the shop and 4 fire. Oh, there is, sorry. This route has 2 shops and 4 fires, right? 4? Yeah. So that's a great route. And it also has, like, a decent amount of events. So I'm pretty happy with that. Get to spend our money on something that isn't the Snecko Skull, I guess. Skewer sucks. Skewer is good if you have energy. If you have energy and need to use it, but we have the opposite problem. So... oh. Let's see, Escape Plan. Escape Plan's much better with the eye, man. That's big upgrade to Escape Plan. This looks like a good Shiv deck. We have 2 cards that make Shivs, so I would say that's not true. 3 cards? No, 2 cards that make Shivs. I also know what I'm going to draw if I Swiftbot, which is nice. Right, so I can calculate this. They're taking, this is taking up by 2, right? So he's taking 8 from poison. So, let's see. So he's at 17. Dagger Spray is 8. This is 8. So I need to hit him with 1 Shiv.
Is a relic that gives 1 energy and disables yeah, that's one of the better energy gain relics. Sozu. One of the better ones. It's like 3rd best, I think, but... I mean, you always want to take energy. Always take the 4th energy. You don't need to think about it. How does bullet time does not affect skewer at all? Yeah, the only reason I didn't take the 4th energy is because it's a win streak and it's a dome. I'm still not sure if that was right though. Like maybe I should have taken it. Okay, we have plenty of money, so this seems like a reasonable... Oh, a pair. Okay. Worth it. Totally worth it. The pair gives us just max HP. It's nothing special, but... Is it worth getting tools out? Kind of isn't. Let the poison do the work here. Outmaneuver. Will outmaneuver be useful? I already can know the answer, so got 4 energy worth of stuff. It's okay. Seems like it's better to just block though. Just keep blocking until he dies from poison. We have consistent block the next couple turns. Wait, should I draw? Draws me into this. Sure. Does a little bit of damage at least. $13. Why always 13? Okay, this doesn't do 13. Hmm, 13. 13's good now. Always want to pierce the armor before hitting with other stuff, in case that wasn't obvious. Terror? Great. I guess it's great. I mean, I don't know, there's this deadly poison, but I have nothing. I have no reason to want poison. Except for this Neko Skull. Like, I haven't seen a single catalyst. I think unless you get catalyst, it's not really that worth it. The fumes is already fine with the skull, you know. This isn't... I'm just gonna take terror. Like, flask I would take, because the flask is affected 4 times. But deadly is only affected once. We have all our strikes. We do have all of our strikes. Oh, and we have the blood vial. So this is probably definitely worth it. Probably definitely. Guys, that's what I said. Yeah, for the blood vial it's worth it.
I want to bite, right? Like, do I even AoE here? I don't care about the damage on her. But I guess it does more damage to him as well. Six. I'm taking 11. It's probably, with 3 potions, it's probably a good spot to use this. It's probably, possibly, definitely worth it. Maybe. Terror on Ironclad would be broken? Would it? Would Terror on Ironclad be any more broken than it is on Silent? I don't think so. I feel like Silent has better attacks than Ironclad, so... Actually don't want to draw. I mean, I don't care about playing Fumes. I guess I will draw then. Let's see, how much damage is this? 24, and then... Yeah, we'll just do this. Hey, Angabelmar, welcome to the stream. Flame... Oh, fire-breathing Silent? That would be pretty cool. Just for the visual, that would be cool. Just imagining the Silent fire-breathing. Yeah, I mean, they do already have 1,000 cuts, but fire breathing is free. Offering? I don't know about offering. Silent doesn't have health regen. I would probably rather take Adrenaline. Well, it's a poison card, for what that's worth. It is upgraded. And we don't have any other sources of weaken, so it's not, like, crazy to take this, maybe? It's also an upgraded expertise. Of course, the issue with expertise in this deck is that we don't have any energy gain besides outmaneuver, so card draw is much less valuable. We're already kind of struggling to use our energy, so playing a card that's just like 1 energy to draw is probably not good. Five weaken is a lot, and I have like no leg sweeps. Obviously leg sweep is much better than this card, but considering it, you have momentum. You can type the command. There you go. That is momentum. Like, crippling poison is just such a bad card though. It's too much weaken, not enough poison, too much energy. It's just not a good card. I don't know. This is the deck that would want it, but I don't want it. Like, I just don't want it. I think it needs to be changed. How would I make a Searing Blow deck? I've made a lot of Searing Blow decks. I have 3 Searing Blow decks on this win streak, actually. Or 2? I don't know. I have 4 on stream, and I think 2 or 3 are in this streak. You just take Searing Blow. You have to take Searing Blow before the first campfire, and then you upgrade it every campfire and never rest. You can't rest. Because remember, any campfire missed is like minus 17 damage on the Searing Blow at the end of the game. So you can't afford missing any upgrades. You have to get it to like plus 11 or higher. Otherwise it's useless. So it's very easy. You just take the Searing Blow, you take very few other cards, and you play Searing Blow a lot. What does Bite upgrade to? It's just like 8 damage, 3 health or something. Anyway, glass knife is the upgrade here. How do I decide what card is good to upgrade? It's mostly based on value per cycle. Like glass knife is plus 8 damage. You know, plus 8 damage per cycle on a 1 energy card is just nuts. Otherwise, like the energy from outmaneuver might be nice, 1 energy per cycle. Like all of these are mediocre, right? Like defend or backflip are both just plus 3 block per cycle. Flying knee is just plus 3 damage per cycle. Like it's not that good. You mostly want to upgrade the high value cards and like powers. Dagger spray is good because it's plus 4 AoE. Okay, I want to draw this piercing whale next turn actually. So I won't escape plan. It is possible to burst. If you burst plus a burst plus, you'll get an extra stack. And yeah, outmaneuver is one that I'm thinking about upgrading in this deck because we have 3 energy. Certainly a possibility. God, this asshole bird just decided to use 13 instead of the one I can pierce, but fucking birds. Probably I'm gonna draw into dash and just dagger spray dash or something. Well, yeah, it's too much damage. I could also do this. Is this better? Hey, Psycho, welcome to the stream. I know, the Chosen is really kind of annoying, but it's fine. It's fine now, we got our fumes out. And we're biting. Biting for value. Oh, it's interesting, we can see where the daze goes. It's kind of fun. So right now we have tools, defend, glass knife, and then once I play this, daze goes to the end. Din Din game, you can. It's not terrible, it's just, it's probably not optimal. I mean, on a win streak I wouldn't. I think the Burning Blood is probably more valuable than the Ring of the Snake. Riddle with holes for the Envenom that we don't have. Flechette's plus for... yeah, no. Just no. So right, we were talking about outmaneuver upgrade. It's a pretty good upgrade with the eye. And it might be the choice here. Otherwise, Fume's upgrade is not as good as it normally would be because it's only... like, it goes from 3 to 4 instead of 2 to 3 with the skull. But it's still an option. I think I'm going to go for outmaneuver, though. Need energy. Do I think an upgrade that makes a card less energy is not that worth? If it's a one-time upgrade, like Terror is a one-time cost of 1 energy, whereas Outmaneuver is plus 1 energy every time you draw it. So the Outmaneuver upgrade is almost just better than Terror. I would upgrade Terror if you had, like, well, if you had it bottled, for example, in your opening hand, or if you had a lot of turn 1s that where you could, like, blitz the enemy down. Because then you can Terror, Glass Knife, etc. It's not the worst upgrade ever, but yeah, generally I avoid those. Calipers. Calipers saves, instead of losing all your block every turn, you lose all but 15. Or you lose 15, sorry. So if you have 17 block, you'll save 2. Ice cream, you say? Only 3 energy, though. Still. There's also shuriken. Yeah, we're not really set up for shuriken. Probably just gotta buy OP ice cream, even with 3 energy. And, I mean, we just upgraded the outmaneuver, right? So. That's probably all we buy. So it's worth noting the second fumes is worth a lot less than the first because it doesn't trigger another Snecko Skull. It's only gonna be a fumes basically. So we need multiple sources of poison. So I'll probably remove here. Do I have another shop? Oh, there's another shop. No need to remove. Noxious on sale. Yeah, we don't need the other noxious fumes. The first one is just for value with Snecko Skull. We're not a poison deck. Isn't Flying Knee an option? It is an option. But I don't like buying commons. Maybe. I mean, we have the ice cream. Right now I'm worried about my block ratio though. I have very, very few blocks. So I think taking another attack is a bad idea. I want like I want backflips and leg sweeps here. Leg sweep especially. Okay, we can double dash. That's all we have to double. Still, being at full HP, I'm probably going to take this, and we can pick up another dash or predator if we get Necronomicon. And we might not get Necronomicon, obviously. Okay, we got Nilri's Codex. This event gives you a random book out of 3 books, and there's one of them that would be sort of bad for us, but this one's okay. At the end of each turn, you get a card choice, essentially, to put right in your deck. It's, it sounds better than it is. It's not that great. But worth the HP loss anyway. It's not that great. Like, I skip most of the choices, but sometimes it gives you good stuff. And we can see where it puts it with the eye. You always get nowhere. So the Necronomicon lets you double your first attack that costs 2 or more, so it can double dashes and predators, for example. And the other one gives you a free power at the start of combat. Oh, actually, I could take this elite fight over the shop. Didn't realize that. Are we good versus elites? Not really. The book is scary. Worth noting, ice cream might not have been a good pickup because we kind of already have, like, so we only have 3 energy and we have a lot of bites, which are, like, bites are always good to spend energy on. Like, if these were strikes, the ice cream would be better, but because we wouldn't play them, right? We would just skip. But since they're bites, we want to play them anyway. It makes it kind of harder. But I guess with Frozen Eye, we can plan out 4 energy turns more easily. It's interesting. Like here, I kind of want 4 energy next turn to be able to go backflip, dash out maneuver. So I can save 1. We get a choice between After Image Deflect, Riddle. Keep in mind he's gonna randomize these costs, so I'm gonna take the Riddle. Yeah, you can skip the cards. You can skip the cards. Oh right, and the energy, 4 energy, yeah. But having more energy allows me to do this more easily. Well, drew into a bunch of 3s. Okay, have it your way. Adrenaline, of course. Well, no, not of course, sorry. It's the Snecko. We just skip. Is it worth giving up HP for bites? Sometimes. I would say about half the time. Why didn't I tear? I don't know. Nice. 0 cost riddle. Barely not lethal. Doesn't matter at all. Yeah, if I had terrored, I would have saved that damage, actually. Hey, Espenheim. What's going on? Alright, backflip is exactly what we want. It is the block we want, and it's, you know, we need more blocks in general, so... Take backflip. Concentrate is kind of... Actually, concentrate is really spicy. Now that I... Oh, you know what? Maybe concentrate. I think that... With ice cream... and, you know, we're not playing a lot of cards anyway. Maybe concentrate's great. But this is a backflip. We already have the outmaneuver. I think backflip is too important. We need blocks right now. Concentrate, though, I'll keep an eye out for another one. Yeah, I don't have that much card draw. I don't have predators or anything. Oh, man. Come on. I couldn't have the ice cream and the crane. Gonna deny me that. Well, this shop is pretty bad. Maybe Deep Breath is okay. Like, upgraded Deep Breath is 2 cards and it works with the Frozen Eye kinda to reshuffle. Maybe. I want more sources of weak, but I don't think I want another attack, like... Rip Crane Boy. That's right. Probably I should just remove something. Of course, if I remove, it's gonna be a bite. Nah, no Caltrops. Maybe this is good. What are my upgrades right now? What am I upgrading in the next fire? I'm upgrading... I don't have great upgrades. So I could take the Sucker Punch and upgrade it, or the Deep Breath and upgrade it. Yeah, I guess I'll take Sucker Punch and upgrade it. Remove a bite. Basically, it's replacing a bite here. Sucker Punch is only good upgraded. And it's kind of a, you know, below average card. But we don't have any other weak besides Neutralize. Will they add more floor? They're gonna add an endless mode to this game. So... I don't know. I don't know. How am I gonna win streak in endless mode? That's a good question, huh? Okay, next turn we're gonna do Dagger Spray, outmaneuver. We probably want to play everything. Maybe not the Sucker Punch, but it wouldn't be bad to have 5 energy. Tactician? I have no way to utilize this, right? Agony is fine, because it's just a 0. With Ice Cream, a 0 for 8 is fine. So, I can't kill one, but... Oh, I could have killed one. Jesus. I forgot about that. Okay, fair enough. Envenom seems great. Obviously, I want the Envenom. Nori's Codex, Nori's Codex, best relic. What would I think about a game mode where you can set how many floors, and the more you choose, the bigger the reward? Well, what would the reward be, though? Like, isn't beating the game the reward? Venom is 6 down. If I can clear everything this turn, I get to play a free Envenom next turn, so that's probably the plan. Do I play this? Does it matter? I guess I don't play this because I want to play Envenom next turn and then I want to play Dash the turn after. Blade Dance with Envenom, eh. The reward would be more XP? Well, what is XP though? I mean, what if you have... In 20 hours you get all the unlocks for this game, so like... I don't know. Oh, with tools we draw this anyway, huh? I know this does no damage, but I want to get them out of my deck. What do I think about Perfected Strike on Ironclad? No. I don't think it's good. I've heard some people say you can take Perfected Strike and then you can get rid of strikes anyway, and then like take Twin Strike and Pommel Strike mostly, and build a deck where Perfected is dealing like Carnage level damage, but I don't see what the point is, to be honest. Like, just play Carnage. Blur is very good. If you get a Blur early, you can kind of build around it. Play more defensive deck, but it's not the kind of deck I usually streak with. So this guy dies, and then we're taking 31 with no weaken, so I have to go 15. I just have to keep all my defensive cards, right? I don't get to outmaneuver here. I guess I discard an Agony. Taking 7. Sure, let's take a distraction, I guess. More like Searing Blow level damage? There's no way that that's remotely true. Searing Blow is like 140 damage. How are you approaching that with a Perfected Strike? It's ridiculous. But what I was saying is there was someone, a good player in the Discord is recommending that you build a Perfected Strike deck and still remove strikes. Like, still remove strikes and just play it like a normal deck and just have the the Perfected Strike deal like 26, 28, but I don't really see the point of that, so... Why didn't I take Slice? I don't know. I could. At this point, I'm just waiting for the poison to kill him, so I can just survive on, like, defensive cards alone. That's Letter Opener.
I don't know. Should be fine here. Sorry, there's some noise. Hold on. Sounded like someone came into my apartment, but I don't think so. I think it's just like some people outside. Ooh, the Envenom is real. I thought it was only for that combat, but they decided to let us keep it. Does 1,000 cuts work with Envenom? No, Envenom is attack damage. Behind me. Yeah, I know. I turned around. It sounds like someone's here. Okay, and we get energy. Thank God. So, I think Curse Key is better. Well, one curse versus no potion. I think the Curse Key is better. Energy, energy, energy. We got the Awakened one, which is going to be the easiest boss for us. First thing you learned is hold on to potions, then pick Sozu. That's right. Well, if you don't need them though, then it's not a mistake. Like if you die holding potions, then it's a mistake. But if you don't, then it's never a mistake to not use the potions. So this left route has an extra campfire, but it's also a double forced elite path, which is pretty scary. We're actually gonna have to fight one elite no matter what. But this right path is just like one elite and a bunch of events. Seems easier. Seems better, honestly. Can I kill? I can just kill this guy. Play the fumes, of course, so that it'll deal with the Thorn dude more easily. Oh, hey, an Alchemize. It's a free potion from Nilries. I've actually lost... I've lost runs because I didn't use potions. Like, I lost to Hexaghost one time because I didn't use the Strength Pot. I think it's the only time that that's happened, but it does happen. You always go as many elites as you can. Yeah, I usually avoid elites, but like the thing is this deck can already beat the boss. So what you have to consider is like, the only important thing is can you beat the final boss? If you can, then you should just take the easiest route there. If you can't, then you should take a lot of fights and elites on the third zone to improve your deck to beat the boss, right? But this deck is already capable, so all I need to do is survive, basically. I mean, the only thing I could use is some more good blocks, really. Leg sweep. Oh, why didn't I block? I don't know. I thought it was your... So, do we really not have a use for this? Maybe we don't. Now that we have the 4th energy, we're kind of floating. If I had more card draw, or if I had a skewer... I mean, it's not good in this fight anyway, I guess. Escape plan, hit sucker punch. Okay, so I can survive or defend, kill.
Yeah, the achievement's 50 strength. It's 999 block, but only 50 strength for some reason. It feels like if your deck can get 50, it can get any number. Just waiting for the poison to kill him here. Oh. Guess we can kill him ourselves. Flask. Is Flask good? I think it's probably not good. Now that we're in an Envenom deck, it's not as good. I'll take the Escape Plan, because Escape Plan's really good with Eye. I'm really liking the Escape Plan Eye stuff. Malaise could be very strong. Malaise is very strong here. This is, with Ice Cream, this is a way to just negate the final boss, or really any enemy, so I think Malaise is definitely the pick here. I mean, the pick. I think it's what I'm gonna buy. We have one more shop, but I don't know. This seems very strong to me. Save money to remove curse. What if I don't get a curse? Don't forget Escape Plan's good with letter opener. That's a good point. So what are we drawn into? Another cloak. 24, 22. What if we don't get a curse though? I understand what you guys are saying, but what if I don't? What then? I was not planning on getting a curse, so I also am not planning on needing the money to remove one. I should have enough money though if I want the curse. What if I don't get a curse from the key though? There's an unavoidable chest? Are you sure about that? Watch me avoid it. Watch me avoid it. I was not planning on getting a curse, so don't worry about it. Hey, Enter Spitfire, welcome to the stream. So, let's see here. I guess I have to play one more skill for the stupid letter opener. So we block, and then we play Glass Knife. Like, Envenom is kind of not great here. Then just heal. I need to heal. Next turn is like... Well, I need a Quick Slash Piercing Whale die defend, so I need 4 energy, which I have, so this is fine. Ooh, Riddle with Holes. Well, we're not playing the Envenom, so I guess it's not that great. How good would I value an early Terror for Silent? Very highly. I would value it extremely highly. I would take that over anything. Like, literally, in the Momentum deck, Terror is like one of the best cards you can have, so I would Windmill Slam a Terror. Can't kill this guy off. We have Piercing Whale, which I planned on. Maybe I'll use the Explosive Pot to save a bit here. Saves a bit. It saves like... Well... Save 7. It's probably worth.
Yeah, I'm not forgetting potions. Just whether it was worth it or not is the decision. We have healing, so like taking a little bit of damage isn't the worst thing ever. Blur plus? Is this like a blur deck? I mean, I kind of want it just because our block ratio is low. I think I'll take blur. Like the issue with blur, it works against ice cream somewhat. Because blur is for when you just accidentally have too much block on a turn, but when you have ice cream, you just don't block. But I think it's fine. We need more blocks in general, and it is upgraded, so it's 8. Welcome back, Layla. Elite fight? Nah. I just want to get to the boss here. Lose all gold for the mask, huh? So chat was right in one sense that I do kind of want to have 125 to be able to open the chest, but yeah, it's not that important. Like, this relic's probably better than what I get from the chest anyway. Nah, I didn't fight because, like I said, I'm just trying to get to the boss at this point. Yeah, I'm not going to take a curse. There's no way I'm taking a curse for a random chest at this point. It would just be risking the run. Like, what if I get normality and I can't remove it? It's just a risk I don't need to take. Playing with eyes is very complicated. Gotta play the fumes, right? Do I? So I draw these, I outmaneuver, and then I draw like this stuff. I have a huge malaise, but how much health is, like, this guy's at too much health, so I think I have to play the fumes and not draw. But then next turn I have no block. It's bad. Can I kill this guy next turn with, like, fire potion? If I play the fumes, he takes 3 from fumes, and this is 12, so 15. 43 plus. It's not enough. Good strength pot. I guess I have to backflip and then next turn go like quick slash glass knife to kill him. Oh, and I forgot the 5 from that. But yeah, that probably means I outmaneuver. So I kill him and malaise the second guy or something. When am I finally dying? I don't know, man. Hopefully soon. I long for the sweet release of death. So we have, what, 7 energy? I go quick slash U, and then, yeah, quick slash U, glass knife fire pot U, blur malaise. Oh. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Well, that's a thing that can happen. Well, I didn't have a way to kill this guy even if I had double attacked him, so
Alright. We take a lot of damage here. Take much damage. This fight is actually terrible. But it's fine, we can rest. Yeah, well there's not much. I don't know what else I was supposed to do though. Cause like it's not like I could have drawn even further, right? Like I made a plan. So probably the plan wasn't bad, it was just bad luck. So Glass Knife Sucker Punch will kill this guy if I want to do that, and then I can just block. Okay. Does this fight need to be rebalanced? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, my deck is pretty offensive and I still have trouble. It is kind of... It's a fight where you like can't avoid taking damage usually. So maybe. Alright. He doesn't die, right? Doesn't die. It's unfortunate. Alright, so Fire Pot. Wow, he's still not dead. That's amazing. Oh, he is dead. Yeah, +1 from snipe. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna survive again, but no. No, we got him, finally. That was pretty bad. But this situation was pretty much out of my control. Like, we had to fight an elite in this zone. If it were up to me, I would have skipped all elites, right? So, Riddle is good with Envenom. It's probably worth taking. Just rest all the way to the bank. We fell and we lost a defend. Sure. Yeah, we're not taking the curse. Not taking the curse, as discussed. We have perfect potions for the boss. So we just need to, you know, survive. Using the Strength or Dex potion was something that probably should have been done. Maybe. I don't think it would have mattered. Maybe it would have mattered on the last guy, but plus 2 strength, I'm not sure would have mattered. The dex definitely wouldn't have mattered. So, but maybe? Maybe a strength pot? I mean, I think in the end it's going to be better that we didn't use it, because we're just going to rest and use him on the boss. Like, there's a big opportunity cost. Dead Branch is certainly the worst relic, yeah. So that's 12. I can blur if I want. Got Riddle next turn. Do I want to blur? What's my plan for the little dude? Do I just riddle the little dude? That's a tongue twister. Or no, I guess I can draw. I can escape plan die. Like quick slash, bite. Start healing with bites. It's probably the best plan. Although if he attacks, He attacks, I might need a blur, so I'll blur. Ah, good thing I blurred. Okay. Alright, tools draws this, so... And we're malazing this guy for some amount, probably full amount. Yeah, this is the beta. That's why we're facing new enemies. Flip neutralize. Probably shouldn't have cycled, actually, because if I didn't cycle, the Nilry's card would go to the top. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. Well, we drew it anyway, but... These streaks are in the title. So Silent is up to 17 and Ironclad's up to 19. We're gunning for 20 in both to be satisfied. Yeah, not really. So we rest for 24. What's ahead? Might as well rest now. Hopefully don't take damage and upgrade, but otherwise I want to be at max HP. Of course, obviously it's the Madness event. Well, It's not bad though with the ice cream, to be fair. Like the Madness is probably okay. Not the best, but better than a curse. It's usable in this deck. Yeah, this event, because this event is like a Zone 3 specific event, so it appears a lot. It's pretty annoying. Right, so we don't want this stuff really. Third deck spot, I think I'm fine with 1 strength 2 decks, but... Show Ice Cream Relic? Ice Cream lets you conserve your energy between turns. Okay, so just gotta not take more than 14 damage here. God, this is so... Sorry that I'm not interacting with chat much, but this deck is really hard to pilot because I have to think about all of my draws and what they're going to set up in the future. Like, this eye is really draining me. Like, I draw to my AoE faster, but is that good? So I can backflip Sucker Punch this turn, I guess. But I'd rather Sucker Punch next turn. So maybe I just eat the 2. Burst? Is Burst good? Burst seems not so good. I'll take another escape plan. Dagger Throw is a momentum card, yeah. Quick Slash is a little better, but it's similar. They both usually draw a card. Sometimes, though, you have too much energy, and the discard from Dagger Throw actually hurts you. Could have defended for Letter Opener, yeah. I don't necessarily want to kill these guys, though. I don't know. Can I afford to aim for this guy, though? Like, maybe I do need to kill these guys. I'm coming up with 2 AoE and no way to block. This is not a good fight for me. Not a good fight. Ugh. Yeah, I don't have the damage to kill this one. This might be... This is pretty bad, actually. This draw. Our draw is bad. Ooh, this is really bad. The escape plan is drawing a Quick Slash. I have, like, no blocks for this explosion. To wait for dash. Yeah, this is actually a very bad situation. Okay, we need more blocks. I need to inject blocks into my deck somewhere. You can lifesteal forever off the Guardian, except he deals damage to me. He hurts me. I don't have the sustain to lifesteal off the Guardian. Yeah, this is actually just terrible. This is looking like maybe the end of the streak, maybe? 13, 25, I can't do that. Wow. I have like no options. Kinda don't want to play in Venom either. Well, Dex pots don't do anything. I have no blocks. Yeah, but I don't have enough block to actually block the Guardian. So there's no... that's not an option. I don't know, maybe if I get enough block off Nilries I can do that. I mean, I could just kill this one exploder now, take 1,000,000 damage, and then try to lifesteal. I don't really know. Maybe I don't have other options here. I know he only makes you frail once, but it's still 20 damage. This deck can't block 20 damage. It has nothing to do with frail. This deck doesn't have enough blocks to tank. I don't know. I guess I can put a big malaise on him. Right, like in 2 turns I get a huge malaise on him. And then I can lifesteal, maybe. Maybe that's true. Maybe with Ice Cream I can do it. Maybe that's fair. Oh, and footwork helps. So I guess that's the strat. Just take a bunch of damage in the lifesteal. So we can't play the fumes, obviously, because that would So the malaise is going to be for, like, he's going to deal 0 damage now. Like, I'm realizing now that we can malaise him for 0, or blaze him down to 0. So this actually should be fine. Okay. Emergency over, I guess. Why not fumes? Because it kills him. I don't want to kill him. I want to do this. Oh, whoops. I probably don't want to activate the litter opener against him. So we only have 4 bites in the deck, and it's a pretty big deck. So this will take a while, but I have to do it for the sake of the streak. Take whatever card draw I find. Yeah, I mean, Ice Cream Malaise is broken on its own. Streak was almost gone. I know, part of me kind of wants the streak to be gone also, but I have to play optimally. I don't know anything. I don't know anything else. Big brain. I have the biggest brain. Okay, tools will let us draw faster. That's nice. The biggest brain the scientists have ever seen. Whoops, I meant to click acro, whatever. Was the run that much danger if I took damage here? If I went into the final boss fight at 50 HP, yeah. You kidding? Of course it was in danger. It was looking like rip. We could actually, technically we just like farm alchemizes. We could farm our perfect potions if we wanted to with Nori's, which is kind of humorous. There's some like infinite stuff here. Just like wait for Nori's to give you a bunch of alchemizes to get your ideal potions. Be a little much though. And I mean we already have our ideal potions anyway. Exhaust the cards that have exhaust. Yeah, that's fair. Stall penalty? I don't know. This type of thing doesn't come up often. I mean, this is the first time I've ever done something like this, so I wouldn't say it's like a problem. Like Darkest Dungeon, the issue is you would do it all the time, right? You would constantly be stalling.
take Skewer. I mean, I would take a Skewer anyway. I think Skewer's good in this deck. Right, Dream Quest had, like, the monsters start getting angry. Energy achievement? I've had more than this before. This is not my highest energy. Anyway, it's nice to get some revenge against this big basketball. I really hate this guy. And this guy almost ended the run. Like, I don't know. This, for me, this is like the worst enemy in the game, the hardest enemy in the game, the entire game. He's the Spheric Guardian. But I just call him the basketball. How about Nemesis? Nah. I mean, Nemesis is an elite. It's kind of a different situation. Nemesis is harder, obviously, but... You went for dinner? Did you go for dinner at the start of this fight? Because it's lasted long enough. If you take too long, then like yeah, a special enemy appears. Maybe. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's a big problem, because this is the first time I've ever encountered this situation. Oh, he's envenomed, guys. It's... We're almost at full, though. Should have nightmared bites. You're right, actually. You're capping, but that's actually true. I should have done that. Okay, one last bite. It'll kill him too. Easy. Easy fight. No damage taken. Actually, is deflect good now? We need blocks, and this is good with ice cream, so probably is. Alright. That means we can upgrade. Malaise, or... I mean, it's only a one-time use. I guess for the boss fight, maybe Fumes. The boss fight, maybe Fumes. Yeah, it's literally, in 300 hours, it's the first time I've ever encountered any situation like that, so... You can't really do it with, you can do it with Reapers, I guess. You can like dual wield Reapers, but... Deck is big. This is a pretty average size deck for me. This is like normal. 33 to 35 cards at the end. And remember, 2 of them are Madness. So, alright. Let me check out what we got. So Envenom gets played. I guess we want to do that now. But I want to die. Yeah, I know pots. I'm trying to plan out my turn though. Do I like backflip Envenom die, or do I play the mad? I want to play the Madness. Backflip Madness.
and not die. I want to play die really badly though. Shuffle Madness back in, I guess. I don't know. Another Dagger Spray. They might be dead by the time I draw this. Riddle is always good. I think Tools is still worth. Burst is probably not good in this deck, I assume. Does he lose yeah, he does lose the poison when he shifts. When he gets woke. Poison's not like our big kill condition here. It's just kind of nice. So this guy dies. It's possible we don't play Fume. It's kind of late now, so it's not going to affect these guys. It is nice with Skull, but maybe it's better not to play it. So Bite is 9. So that's enough to kill this one. I wanted to outmaneuver though. It's not that important, I guess. Maybe I'll just play these 3. I guess it's better to just play these 3, maybe. Should be good now. Should be all good. The hard part's over. Wish I could look at the top of my deck to know if this is useful, but so we don't really need 2 bites. Just malaise him to death. Actually, I can just death him to death, probably. Riddle does so much damage here. Yeah, there's almost no point in malazing, really. Might as well save it for phase 2, if anything. After Image, Adrenaline. I guess Adrenaline is always, you know, safe. Yeah, there's no point in malazing because, like, he's just gonna die this turn. So I can play the Fumes as well. Blur. Are we gonna draw any Weaken? No? Another Envenom? Why not? Does this... Okay, so it doesn't stack with Skull. It's only gonna be 3 instead of 4, but that's fine. Why not? It does stack with... I don't think it does, because Envenom is a single buff. So it goes to Envenom 2, and then it applies a third from the skull. It's not like 2 separate Envenom stacks. I'm like almost 100% sure, because nothing else works that way. Fumes is the same way. Like, Fumes only triggers skull once, even if it's 2 Fumes. It's a lot of poison, though, still. And also, I guess you guys were right that we didn't need to stall in the last fight. Probably would have been fine, but you know, safe strats. Farm bites for extra score. It doesn't work that way anymore. You don't get extra score for your health anymore. Okay, well that was kind of hairy. 18. So, gotta get to 19 on silent, and then keep you guys in suspense for the 2020 stream, I think. But while we ponder these choices, which are all bad, by the way. Well, no, they're not all bad. While we ponder these choices, I am going to go grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a minute. Less than a minute, actually. So, BRB. Okay, I am back. Enemies 1 HP is great if you can snipe an elite. Not really. Actually, even if I could snipe an elite with this, I would probably not take it because, first of all, let me see. Yeah, well, first of all, let's say there was an elite right here. Okay, I want to explain why this option is bad. Because first of all, I would have to go through events, which I don't want to go. I don't want to take events early. So I'd have to go through some events, and then I would have to do an elite fight, which I could have taken anyway. Like, I could have been prepared for the elite fight and won it anyway without resting. So, like, it's basically just like a heal. You know, it just... Like, if it saves me 15 HP or something, I might as well just, you know, do the elite myself and not take the option. So I don't like this option ever. Maybe if you could snipe 2 elites with it, but that's just more for fun than for actual value. Would I take it if I... Yeah, I just answered that, I think.
If such a map could exist, then I might take it, yeah. But anyway, the lose 7 max HP remove 2 is like one of the best options there is, so pretty easy here. The first one is the safe one? No, the third one is the safe one. The remove 2 is just nuts. And the max HP is the most tolerable malice. And we got a 5 campfire root, so looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Did you know the torches are interactive? Is that a lie? Oh, it's not a lie. Wow, you're right. I'm sorry for doubting you, Lord Euler. I honestly thought you were trolling me because that's what I'm used to. Have I ever had 0 cards in my deck? No. I've gotten down to, well, I got the purity achievement, which was 3, I think. But I've never actually run out of cards. Mod him. That is a pretty cool trick. I didn't know about that. I can't get them back though. Those torches have been snuffed out for all of eternity. Did I lose streak? I did not lose the streak. We are at 1919 or 1918. Sorry, going on 1919 now. And then, if I lost the streak, the stream would be over probably, or we'd be doing Ironclad. Okay, don't want these. Hopefully I don't have to explain. I mean, maybe Sucker Punch is okay when I have 5 campfires on the route. Because it's fine when it's upgraded. Maybe it's okay. It'll help in the elite fight. I don't know. Who's our boss? Slime boss. Maybe it's okay, actually. I always kind of wish I had more weakened sources, so maybe with 5 campfires I can afford to take this. Hey Seal, welcome to the stream. You can light them back up? I clicked them again. I'm clicking all over. I don't think you... How do you light them back up? Why is prepared bad? Uh-oh. Alright, it's getting time to answer questions like these. So basically basic prepared doesn't do anything. It literally does nothing. If you play, imagine that like, imagine that I had a prepared in this hand instead of this strike, the last card that I drew. So the prepared would just draw me to the strike that I drew anyway. So you have to upgrade it in order for it to do anything. And then once you do, it's basically, it's a 0 cost card that only gives you +1 card of card selection. So it creates a lot of awkward turns where you just have too much energy and you have to discard, and it's better than Gamble, but it's still not very good. So yeah, you don't want to take cards like that. Generally you want to take like expensive high impact cards and not like 0 energy cards that can waste your energy. Yeah, prepared is not good. It's sometimes I'll take a prepared plus, but I won't like take it with the intention of upgrading it unless I'm playing discard. Hopefully that was sufficient to answer your question. I mean, sure, in a discard deck you take prep and gamble, but otherwise you shouldn't really. But prep is better than gamble in a non-discard deck. Like, prepared plus does something. It digs for 1, but the issue is that if you are using prepared, it probably means you have too much energy and you need to find other options. And if that's the case, then it's harder to spend your energy because you draw into, you know, you have to discard the cards, so you have 1 less card. So it's more difficult to spend your energy. It's like almost negative option value. Ooh, Predator. Well, that's how I like to start a run. Yeah, you should take a lot of 2-drops and take a lot of energy gain and card draw, and just like keep your deck. You'll maintain a lot of option value that way. You'll have a lot of turns where you can spend all your energy on attacking or defending depending on what you want to do. Whereas prepared makes it harder for you to do that. No torches? There are torches, but... Oh yeah, they disappear. See? Torches. Alright, we're taking damage here. Probably better to do this though. I mean, don't get me wrong, discard is my favorite archetype for Silent. It really is. I love combo decks, but for a win streak, it's not really consistent. Sometimes you don't hit the cards, you know, the Tactician is really important. And like a discard deck with no Tactician is a sad bear. Maybe now it's better, because now you can play like Expertise Concentrate. Expertise is pretty busted. See, so we could have had the gamble. We could have had a sweet discard deck, which, believe me, I wish that I I wish that I wasn't streaking so I could have the sweet discard deck, but there's a lot of good stuff in this shop though. It's the only shop. There's a lot of good stuff. So there's Flying Knee, Malaise, and Well-Laid Plans, which are all pretty good. As well as the removal. I can actually afford Malaise remove. Barely. With the Apotheosis nerf, is it still the best? I don't think it was the best card in the game before the nerf. I don't think it was. I don't know. I don't buy Apotheosis very often. So, if I... What do I want here? I like all of these. I could go like Malaise Flying Knee. Well-Laid Plans Flying Knee. I think it's Malaise plus something. Malaise Flying Knee or Malaise Remove. I already removed a bunch, which actually makes removing better. Like if you can get your deck really, really thin, that's the best. But I don't know. Kind of want these work together as well. Do I get tired of answering the same questions over and over? Not really, honestly. Knee remove? I don't think I would knee remove. I think I want Malaise for sure. I think I'm gonna go Malaise knee. The Malaise is pretty important. I could see an argument for Malaise remove, certainly. God damn it. Fucking Claire. This guy always sets up shop right outside the merchant. It's like, you need to, you know, go to business school. Understand the importance of location. Okay, well this one won't, oh, we have the, wait. We have the option to destroy. I never had this option. Is this because we're low on gold? Is that why the option appears? Anyway, I'm still gonna pray though. I guess? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pray. $10 damage or higher card? Ah. It's because of my Predator, see? Predator really is the best card in the game. Okay, well, in that case, we should upgrade the Predator, I think. In honor of its service.
And what do we get? The prayer... Goddamn prayer wheel. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. So non-boss chests now contain cards. So we get 2 more cards over the course of the game. And we only have to wait a full zone to start getting them. But we'll get them eventually. Why can't I lose? I'm trying. Is Malaise +1... It's X +1. So if you spend 0, you can do it for 1. And I enjoy Silent the most. I think I'm better on Silent. Okay, so these are like the same upgrade. We kind of have too much weaken now. I kind of regret the Sucker Punch with the Malaise pick. But I still think Malaise was good. Oh, we got another chest. Nice. Okay, so we get... we actually get the value from this earlier, and we get calipers. So, potential for something more grindy. I'll take Dagger Throw here. Potential for something grindier with calipers if we get the right cards. Our deck's pretty good for elites, right? And slime boss. So we can take like 15 here. Apologize to Prayer Wheel. Sorry. Sorry, Prayer Wheel. Okay, it's this guy. Well, we have a pretty good opener here. So we're tanking this? Guess we're just tanking. Hopefully just draw a Predator and win, but if not, we can block this turn. Block a little bit. Could escape plan. That's pretty... The escape plan is the riskiest play. Escape plan into Predator, but I don't know. This will be fine. Bottled Lightning. Man, my kingdom for a terror. If I get a terror in this pack, I'm gonna be so excited. No terror. Another Predator, though. So that'll be fine. If I take Bottled Lightning, then do I don't really want to turn 1 Malaise stuff, do I? Maybe I do? I could just bottle, like, the escape plan. I mostly want to Malaise, like, after Flying Knee or something, but... Maybe it's fine. I mean, it's guaranteed to be at least, like, a turn 1 weaken. Any reason I didn't Malaise him? What, for... Oh, for 0? No, I probably should have done it for 0. Malaise good in zone 2. Yeah, not necessarily on turn 1 though, is it? I guess against birds. Because like turn 1 is the turn where you don't want to just spend all your energy to Malaise because you have 7 cards. You usually want to play cards. I think escape plan makes more sense actually. Oh, I drew the Malaise on... Okay, yeah, so there was a reason. I didn't remember the play, so it was hard for me to comment on why I didn't do it. Would Survivor be good? Maybe.
I don't know. The escape plan seems safe. Like, I'm never going to regret having an escape plan. I've sometimes regretted bottling stuff before, so... Piercing whale. One piercing whale's good. Like, I wouldn't mind a bottled piercing whale. Predator again, or... Whale. Probably predator. I think I'll use a strength pot. I don't think I need a strength pot, but... For safety, like it's a streak, so... Can I just split him before the thing? Defend doesn't have a lot of value here. Upgrade the plan? No, plan is like the worst upgrade in the entire game. Because it triggers less than half of the time, or about half the time. And it's like 2 HP per cycle. Like, it's one of the worst upgrades in the entire game. You should not upgrade plan. Delays him, I guess. Doesn't really affect his damage very much, but... Ugh. Well, do I just split? Probably just split, right? I don't want to take this much. $58. It's not like the best split ever, but... What upgrade might be worse than plan? Maybe die. I don't know. There are a few bad upgrades in the game. Anything that exhausts and does something really marginal. Crippling poison is not a great upgrade either. Does overdamaging him on split weaken? Yes, they come in with the same HP that the guy left on, so you want to get him as close to 70 as possible. And usually I'll tank one Slime Crush and get him to like 70, you know, 75 or something, and then hit him as hard as I can on one of the subsequent turns. But 58 is a little bit high. And then I usually go after the Acid Slime first, because the Weaken is more annoying than Frail, I find. We also have an Explosive Potion if things get crazy. Which, you know, might be useful. I mean, I guess we have Piercing Whale here. If I feel threatened, I can use the Explosive Pot this turn for a good split and kill the little one. But this guy isn't attacking, so I don't have to, really. It's a consideration, though. I mean, it would end the fight. The fight would basically be over if I did that. I would go Predator Strike here, neutralize, blow up. But what I'm trying to figure out is there any risk if I just like Predator this guy? Actually, I can even just strike, neutralize this guy. And split him. Actually, that's pretty safe. That's totally safe. This is the safest line. Potion still, you know, pretty much blows him up. If only I had Dagger Spray. I didn't see one. I take Dagger Spray over almost anything. Congrats, Sturgy, on your first victory. Okay. It's even better than... That's fine. Dagger spray is only an... I know about the Discord tier list. I don't even know, is that like a person's tier list, or like... Because I disagree with basically the entire list. I'm kind of upset about the list actually, because people are going to read that and think that it's accurate. My thoughts on Blackstar? Yeah, it's... Don't take it. it'll make you do bad things. Like, the thing is too... A boss relic is usually worth more than 2 random rare relics, so like, or just any random relics. So you usually have to fight like 3 or 4 elites before it's actually worth it, and then what have you done, you know, what have you done with your run at that point? Like, is there any way to know which, if you're in the beta, you can know which boss you're facing, yeah. Anyway, tools is always good. Probably gonna take tools here. No Wraith form this stream. And we got the eye, so not bad. Well, we have an escape plan. We have a bottled escape plan. But actually bottled cards don't, they're not affected by eye. Not the first time anyway. So that's decent. I mean, Feather's also decent. I consider... Feather is decent. I don't want to do another 3 energy run though, please. So I'm just going to take the eye. What does Feather do? Feather is you heal at every campfire, like passively, based on your deck size, so it's 2 for every 5 cards. It's a decent relic, but energy is the most important thing. The silent rankings are very synergy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you can't make a list and say that Calculated Gamble is the best uncommon for silent, because there's only one deck that plays it, you know? You can't... If you make a Discord tier list and say that Calculated Gamble is the best card for silent, then, like, everybody's gonna think, oh, I just want to play Calculated Gamble in every deck, right? Like, even though it's an insanely powerful card in discard, you shouldn't mislead people that way. I don't know, it makes me a little angry. Yeah, okay. You thought Sneko Eye was complete trash? No, it's basically like a 4th energy. If you're playing a deck that's light with a bunch of 1s, it's already like almost a 4th energy. It lets you play more cards per turn, but the issue is that you don't have as much control over which cards. But in a deck that's redundant, like Momentum, like, I don't care that much which cards I play, I just want to play cards, play value cards. Also, it doesn't affect melees. So, it's pretty good. This isn't like the best Sneko Eye deck, but we're going to take a lot more 2s. Hopefully get some leg sweeps and dashes to make it better. It works with all the cards that Momentum wants to play anyway, which is like leg sweep, dash, predator. So the question is our deck good for fighting elites? I think the answer is that it's not, but... We do have the melees. We don't have AoE, but I think it's still okay, maybe. Can fight this one, because this is a very good route. Has a lot of events. Have I ever had a no damage taken run? I don't think so. I doubt that I have, no. Right, so the bottled card is not affected by Sneko Eye, which is kind of cool, actually. But it will be affected next time, of course. The only thing about Snekoi, it's kind of hard to play. I have to look in my hand. And this is also not a very good hand with it. Yeah, pretty much the fact that there wasn't a single one cost card is like... Okay, but this is a much better one, see? This is a much better one. I'm wondering if we need to explosive pod, or can we just clean up here? We can just double predator this guy. I think Sozu versus Kursky, I assume it's the first boss. I think it's pretty close, usually. Now that Kursky got buffed, it doesn't give you curses from the second boss anymore, so, like, you can pretty safely just skip both chests, or take one chest and skip the other, and just deal with one curse. I don't know. I think that Sozu gives a lot of value, like, or potions give a lot of value, so I would probably lean Kursky, actually, or 50-50. If your deck is mainly... Well, your deck shouldn't be 0 cost cards, okay? It should be 1s, but yeah. If your deck is mainly 1 cost cards... So that's the thing, is that you're drawing 2 extra cards a turn, so you're not factoring the extra cards you draw. Right? Since you draw 2 extra cards every turn, and especially in a deck with a lot of card draw, where you're drawing even more than 2 extra cards per turn with the Predators, it ends up making, like... This hand, we're gonna play like 5 cards, like it's like 5 or 6 energy here. So... You basically just need card draw to make Snekoi good, but by itself it's already good. Like, the eye is nuts here. Like, look, oh, it's been good almost every single turn. I don't know. It's really good with Predator, especially, because Predator, you're drawing now 9 cards a turn instead of 7, and your Predators are discounted. So with the double Predator deck, and backflips, it's really good to backflip. Snekoi is very good. Do I usually take damage just to kill the pirate in time? A little bit. I'll take a little bit. Ooh. Bottle Tornado with 0 powers, is that right? Or no, we have the tools. That's pretty good then, because we can play tools, it'll again be unaffected by Snekoi. And we can even upgrade tools. That's a thought. We can upgrade tools and it'll be 0, so we'll have a tools escape plan every turn 1 for 0 cost. Oh, you can't even get it with 0 powers? Interesting. Oh, it is affected by eye. Sorry, I thought it wasn't. It must have been something else. But the escape plan hasn't been. Is that just luck? I could have sworn that maybe it's not the bottles, or I don't know. Maybe it's only bottle lightning, but either way. It might be a bug. I don't know. I could have sworn I did a run where like my card cost the same the entire run. Oh, because I picked it up after the eye? Oh. Huh. That's a lot of you guys seem to know that. I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting though. One would think that it shouldn't matter, right? Like, ideally, it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, the relic order shouldn't matter in my opinion. I think that interactions should be consistent whether you get the one first or not. Either way, I mean, bottling the tools was fine. It's just... $15... What's my card? I know it's a Sucker Punch. So if I draw the Sucker Punch and it costs 1 or 0... Well, I guess I'm gonna Dagger Throw anyway, right? There's no reason to... Okay, cost 0. Yeah, if it costs 2, 1 or 0. So it's only blanked on a 3. Choke? I don't know. Like, Choke is a 2-cost card, but feels like it might not be that great. I mean, it's like 21 damage. Let's just say this is 21 damage. Do I want just a random 21 damage card? I guess? I guess so. I mean, that's more impactful than the average card. It's better than an upgraded Glass Knife, or it's similar to an upgraded Glass Knife, I should say. Mikelno, welcome to the stream. So we've got... what have we got? We've got an Adrenaline. I want to remove pretty heavily. I want to get these basics out of the deck now that I have Sneko-Eye. Obviously I don't want well-laid plans. Sadistic Nature is great with poison, but... I kind of want Purity. I wish that this wasn't still affected by Eye. Because I want to just draw 9 cards and remove all my basics, but... Probably just remove here. You know, Adrenaline's bad with the Eye, of course. Move a... Strike. We can still afford the Strawberry, but... Maybe Strawberry? I don't think these are, like, terrible to pick up, but... Maybe better. Save my money for a Relic in Zone 3. Does Sneko affect Infinite Blades? I don't think so, no. Yeah. Okay. $145 gold, remove 2 cards. Oh, with the starting option, I see. Oh no, the escape plan is affected. So, for all who said Relic Order mattered, I guess it didn't. It's just some luck. Should I have choked? I guess I'm choking here. Yeah, I should have choked. I mean, you can see that even though there are some turns that are bad, the average turn that we get with Sneko-Eye is much better than what we would have with 3 energy. I mean, can you imagine this deck on 3 energy right now? How much trouble I'd be having in this fight? It's So this for sure. Miss lethal. I did miss lethal. I won't miss it this time. Promise.
Speaking of Last Knife. It's a pretty good attack, but like, when Sneko Eye discounts the Riddle and Chokes, it's not quite as great by comparison. So maybe we'll just skip this. The deck seems to be... I want to keep it thin and mostly 2s, so... Seems to be going alright. Upgrade Choke, I guess. Concentrate, yeah, you're right. If Concentrate always costs 0, it would be great. Okay, we got the Book of Malaise. Book of Dies to Malaise. Alright. Well... Unfortunately, we don't get to do a Malaise for 4, since it's Sneko Eye, it's not a real energy relic. Malaise for 4 would be GG, but 3 is still pretty good. Backflip, always backflip. Ironic. Always backflip. Never not backflip. Even when you think it's not backflip, it's backflip. Yeah, Malaise is permanent. This guy just gets stronger forever. He will scale forever, but since we Malaised him, his individual attacks don't do that much. It's only this big attack that really hurts. We are getting blessed by the Sneko in this run, Jesus. The Sneko really loves us here. Praise the Sneko. Ornamental fan, so every time we play 3 attacks, we gain 4 blocks. Could be useful. I'm telling you, the Sneko Eye is actually the best boss relic in the game. Like, I'm not just saying that because I like Snekos. I literally think this is the best boss relic in the game. And imagine if our deck was more built around it. So, we don't have great upgrades here. Probably either Piercing Whale or... Knee or something? I don't know. Piercing Whale. Ninja Scroll. So this is not affected by confusion, right? Because is Forgotten Arbiter still here? I need to know, chat. This is important for the streak. It says add them to start with them in hand, so like. But this also says add the card to your hand. This doesn't draw the card, but it still is affected by the eye. It's bad anyway. Because you can't get 9 cards. What does that matter? We don't need 9 cards. What does hand limit have to do with it? Makes your initial hand 12? What is chat talking about? I don't know. I don't know what. Half of chat is trying to give me useful information. The other half is like, don't take it because it's useless. Why would it be useless? How am I starting with 9 cards? I don't have Bag of Preparation. I'm starting with 7 cards. Oh, Sneko Eye. Sneko Eye. I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Sneko Eye. I thought chat was talking about the bottles. I thought people were talking about the bottles. Like, you're starting with 9 cards. I'm like, that's not how these work. No, you're right. I can't take this. Is Flying Knee worth in this deck? I don't think it is. The only ones that I would add are like Backflip and maybe upgraded quick slash or something. Maybe in acrobatics, I don't know. Saved by chat. My guardian angel. Let's see. So this is usually not worth it. Usually not worth it. I guess slightly better since we are starting with 9 cards. The Writhe isn't as bad as usual, but still not really a huge fan of opening the coffin. If you could upgrade the shivs from ninja... I mean, you can upgrade them if you have, like, Apotheosis. Damn, can't afford the kunai. So, we'll just remove a block probably now. Remove is mostly what I want. I want to keep this deck thin for a change. Because we only want, like, high-impact cards in here. So now we're just upgrading random stuff. Maybe I'll upgrade my backflips. I'm gonna play these way more than my other blocks since they draw. Do I hit the shop or an event? I think I hit the event, maybe. Though a shop, any 2-cost card is pretty nice. I know chat wants the event, probably. I think shop is better. If I hit like any 2, didn't the opposite of 2s, chat. None of these are 2s. These are actually the opposite of 2s. So yeah. But who knows? Maybe the event would have been bad. We don't know. I can't remove from the shop. No. Couldn't do that. Zero is the opposite of 2. You heard it? Yeah, that's right. This is a math stream now. Do lots of 2-cost cards cost under 99? You know what I mean, though. 2-cost cards is going heavier, 0-cost is going lighter. $20. Piercing Whale bloats the deck very easily. It's nice, like, Snekoi is good with situational cards because you cycle faster. So you draw your situational cards more often. So I like Whale. I'm not going to pay for one, probably. Can press E to end turn. Can I? Should I? Should I? Let's see. Probably could have killed with choke, right? Still can, actually. I see a 3 energy choke and I'm like, that can't be worth it. Expertise is awkward because we start with more cards. Otherwise card draw would be good, but no. Reflex also works with tools, but a little... Is it marginal? Might be okay, actually. Oh, we're not always playing the tools. Reflex. I think I don't know, if tools wasn't... If tools wasn't affected by the eye, I think I would take reflex there and upgrade it. Because it's like 2 extra cards every time. You know, it's an extra card every time I draw it. But... Alright. Late champ. What do you got for me? Want to save Piercing Wail for phase 2. Kind of a bad draw. I guess I'll just backflip. Okay, draw got better. The draw got much better. Draw got a lot better. Malaise. Not going to do very much. Although it's probably not ever going to do very much. He doesn't... It's only good in phase 2, and for there we have the Piercing Wail, and I'll just get rid of it. Why does Tool suck? It doesn't suck, but I don't know. We drew into... I wanted to block, and then we drew into a bunch of good stuff. You can see, I mean, if people still don't think Snecko Eye is busted, then, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This relic is nuts. It's literally the best boss relic in the game. Yeah, Silent Snecko Eye is really good. I mean, I think it's better for Ironclad, actually. But... I should have backflipped first, because I might draw Choke. Yeah. Gotta remember ordering here. Feel like Snecko Eye is terrible with the... yeah. That sounds very terrible. I would never do that. Regen? Yeah, why regen? I'm not dying here, I'm fine. Should I choke? I get... Choke, Predator, Flying Knee, but... Is choke better than... Yeah, I guess choke's better than everything else. So puts them to exactly half. Which is actually not great. We're gonna be vulnerable for the execute, but... Or wait. Wait, he didn't, he's not doing the cleanse. So it's only below half. Interesting. I thought they fixed all the logic for that. Every other enemy is half exactly, but this guy appears to be still not split. Interesting. So now, okay, so now he's gonna cleanse. It's below half, apparently. Choke. I think I want a Flying Knee here instead of choke. Maybe. Hey, 0 mana Piercing Wail, I should play it. It is certainly possible to go infinite. You can, the best, why not just choke? Because I wanted the energy this turn, that's why. If he executed me, I wanted to have 4 energy. That's the only reason. But yeah, discard decks can go infinite pretty easily. Not like easily, but easily enough. It's probably the best way to go infinite in this game. So I still want to have the extra energy. Execute just in time for the Vuln to go off. This hand is nice. This is a nice hand. So we're at 20 already. Easy. Oh my god. I'm also realizing that Snekoi is very good with Tools of the Trade. Very good. It's an extra card that we get to see and discard a useless one. This is You may adopt the faith of the Sneko. Sneko will accept you. So Wraith form is obviously a lot less bad with Snekoi, but is it still... Like, we don't have that many skills, I don't know. Playing like 2 to 3 skills a turn, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's not that exciting. What do you guys think? Bullet time is what you really want. We don't... Bullet time would have been the best. After Image is also not terrible here. Even though it's going to cost more, it's still a decent card. First game lost at 50 and then picked up the Sneko and won them both pretty easily. Exactly. Wraith is a stellar pickup. I don't think it's a stellar pickup. It'll never be better? That's not true. It's mostly a combo card. It's gonna deal like 9 per turn or 15 per turn upgraded. Is that worth it? I guess it is. I mean, I'm kind of thinking After Image actually, but okay, whatever. We'll take it. It's fine. I don't think it's like bad to take it. I probably would have taken the After Image though. Astrolabe? Could Astrolabe do anything like really disastrous? Not really. Like, my basics are already pretty bad, so lobbing a defend and 2 strikes isn't gonna hurt me that much. Can lob the escape plan. What happens if you get rid of this? What happens if you get rid of the bottled card? Like, if you transform it, will will the bottle just not work, or will this be bottled? I don't know. Oh, you just can't? Okay, you can't. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything like really disastrous though. Like, the worst thing is just a dead card, like an underhanded strike or something, but Catalyst, I don't know. Well, that was not bad. So we got another Tools, which helps a bit. We got a Dash, which is amazing. The Dash is amazing, the Skewer is amazing. Not amazing, but Skewer is pretty good because it means that we can always spend some amount of energy on attacking, you know? So it's pretty good. It was definitely an upgrade. You can get rid of a wild card? Okay. Well, that's fine. We can get rid of one at the shop, maybe. Let's see. So this deck I'm feeling like we can already win, so let's try to avoid too much confrontation. 3, 4. 4. And a shop here. We could get an extra... We get some more events by going... We get some more events if we take 2 elite fights. But... I don't really want to do elite fights here.
And again, it might be easier, like, the path might be easier taking the elites. Than all the fight. Like, it's a couple elites versus a bunch of fights. Is Time Eater the hardest boss? No, I don't think so. I don't think Time Eater's hard at all. I think Shapes is the hardest boss for this deck. You can do the events with one elite. Yeah, but then I miss a campfire. This one. I miss this campfire. That's what I'm talking about. This one is guarded by an elite. So I was thinking I would go this way and just fight the one elite. But then... But yeah. But I think it's fine. I think we'll do the events path. Yeah, like I said, the left path would be my... You always want to maximize campfires. So the only way to get 4 campfires is to fight both of the elites or to go through here and get this one. Another on the left, do I? Do I? No, I don't. I have to go... This is the only way to get 2, right? I have to take this and then I have to go here. There's no way to take this and then get one over here. So, it would be missing a campfire. Let's weaken this guy, I guess. What do I do here, actually? Just like Predator. Madness is bad for every build, but yeah, especially for this one. Yeah, maximize campfires mostly for upgrades, although in Zone 3, we don't have a lot of upgrades to do, so we're probably going to be resting some. 0 cost Wraith Form, oh my. Oh, I should have choked first, whoops. Just my instinct to play the Wraith Form first. Piercing Whale. Okay, so backflip first. Now we're good against that guy, and then we Predator. You can play this for 0 to activate Choke also. How is Madness bad for every build? It was already bad before the nerf, and now it's really bad. Do not want that event. It's like a reason to avoid events in Zone 3, to be fair. Like, it would have been a reason to take the fights. Flask? I don't know. It's fine, but versus Shapes it's kind of bad because it splits. Like, I know it's a 2-cost card, but okay, well, this is the last shop, so I guess we take the pen nib and... Or no, we can't. We can't pen nib and remove. So we'll just remove. Also, chat was right. You can't remove the bottle card. So maybe you could have transformed it with Astrolabe. I didn't check really, but cannot remove it. So just remove a defend. Not sure why Madness is bad. Well, so the thing is, Madness usually functions as like an energy card, but its main use before, when it cost 0, was you would be able to like play all your 1s and then keep your hand with like a 2 and a Madness and play the Madness so that, to guarantee the hit on the 2. But now that it costs 1, you can't do that anymore. You usually have to 50-50 it, which is much, much worse. And even then, it costs you a slot in your deck just for like 1 or 2 energy usually. It's only going to save you more than that in long fights, so it's like a bad outmaneuver. Like, it's just a bad card. So the only good thing about it is it exhausts, so you don't have to
deal with it more than once. Okay. Don't need this stuff. Do I need... Wait, I can buy a dex pot. And a strength pot. Bottle cards seem to be... Oh, interesting. Okay, so we could have transformed it, but... It's fine. Okay, we gotta lose something good here. I think it's actually tools, maybe? I think it might be tools. As sad as I am to lose tools. Like, everything's bad, but this is probably the least bad. It's not as bad as Madness. I would much rather have that than the Madness event. I can play 4 cards, right? Yeah, I know I have 2, but I would want to. I mean, I would rather draw 9 cards than 8 cards. Just because I have 2 doesn't mean it's, like, better to lose one. Look at this infinite Wraith form deck that we got with 0 cost backflips. Infinite Wraith form. Yeah, I don't know why they don't port these enemies to... Oh, because they don't have finished animations, right? That's why they're not ported yet to the live version. So, upgrade Wraith form. Yeah, Wraith form's like the only good upgrade, really. Our deck is almost fully upgraded. It's very small, 18 cards. I'm proud of myself. Restraint. So what are we doing here? I don't remember if Skewer for 0 cost counts towards this or not, but I think it does. It's the smallest deck I've ever played with. I don't know, like 15? This is pretty close. Like my Searing Blow deck was really small. One of them. Let's see. Neutralize knee malaise. Does this count? It does, okay. Yet another good reason to pick it. Can I choke? If I choke, I can block for 13 and kill this guy, right? No, wait, I can't Predator and backflip. 18, 38. $38 plus 32, so it would be lethal. And then I'd be able to block for a little bit. I could dash instead of Predator. I can dash instead of Predator and then block all that, okay. Figured it out. Oh, and I could just draw a backflip for 0 as well. So 13 plus 10 is not 24. So I do have to attack him with both. Wraith form for 3. I know, right? What an overcosted card. Choke is pretty good. It's been good, yeah. I wasn't sure about it, but it's performed. And 4 from this. It turns out that when you draw 10 cards a turn, the Sneko Eye is pretty good. Not discarding burn. I usually do. Warpaint, upgrade to skill. We have like nothing to upgrade right now. It's kind of insane, actually. Flechettes? Is Flechettes good? Like, I feel like Flechettes is dealing like 20 damage on average. Maybe not, though. Maybe we have... Nah. We have too many attacks, probably. Upgrade our blocks, and... There's really not much. I mean, really not much, guys. This is a bad upgrade. This is obviously a useless upgrade for us with Sneko Eye. So, Flying Knee, I guess? Maybe, in that case, maybe we just skip this elite. Because we don't need the fire. Kind of makes sense. Although... yeah, it does make sense. Blur? Blur is probably good, right? Because there are a lot of turns where we, you know, just have 0 cost blocks and we're just blocking for way too much. So the blur, I think, is good. Prayer Wheel. It's all Prayer Wheel. Gotta give the credit where credit's due. Only saves 15 block. That's true, we do have calipers. But against shapes, like, we're not blocking that much. We're not overblocking that much, so. At the beginning of the run, Slarity said Prayer Wheel's bad. Well, if I didn't say that, then I wouldn't have gotten this good stuff from it. That's how I feel. Blur help. What do you mean trigger calipers? Well, blur, if you have blur, you don't really need calipers, right? Are you talking about like the next turn, like this turn? Because blur saves up and then we have more than 15? Because that is true. Like if we weren't killing this guy this turn, we would have the block saved. Another backflip. Probably we're fine. I don't know. The ratio seems good to me. Like, the ratio of attacks to blocks seems good. I'm pretty happy with the deck as is. I would only add, like, another dash or leg sweep or something. I also say... I actually don't say Wraith Form is... But, well, I think Wraith Form is underrated for what that's worth. I don't think it's good, but... I've played it. I've played it many times on stream. I started with it in a run. It was my, like, random rare card, and I won with it very easily, so... I don't think Wraith Form is that bad. For 3, it's... in this situation, it's kind of bad, but... Saved 1 block, guys, from calipers. This Wraith Form keeps coming in at 3. Not ideal. Well, sure. Let's do it. Let's Wraith. If I miss, I can always kill this guy with Predator. Okay. Deck cycles in 2 draws, that's right. We're drawing, with Predator, we're drawing 10 cards a turn. With Predator and Tools, we draw 10 a turn. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Does he die? I can't tell. 20, 40, okay. I'm wary. I'm wary. I know madness is here. I know that madness is here, guys. But I still think it's better to take the event path and eat it. Hey, Prayer Wheel. Look at Prayer Wheel is kicking in again. Gonna get another card. It's not useful this time, but that's okay, Prayer Wheel. You can't win them all. I think the events are still the best path. That we could get screwed on some fight. Like, this is safer. Yeah, madness is basically the last one will be madness, pretty much guaranteed. I'll be happy if it isn't though. Skipping a dagger spray? I don't know. I mean, we have a Snekowai. It's not upgraded. Doesn't seem that great. This isn't zone 1. $18.25, so this is not quite enough, so I should just wail. Are the streaks in the title updated? Yes, they are. This is going to be the 19th. And it's going to be the last run. And then I will do 2020 on the next stream. Dagger Spray or Skewer better? You mean like in a random deck? Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is amazing. No blocks. No blocks. Never mind. Blocks. Have I done a Rampage run? Yeah, Rampage I rate pretty highly. I take it pretty high. Play a lot of exhaust decks with Rampage, especially. 12, so we can block this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there any deck I've wanted to play but haven't? No. I pretty much have played everything at this point. Okay, Riddle is fine, I guess. Is it? It's just 15 damage. I would have to upgrade it. It's actually not that good, even when discounted. I'd have to upgrade it to make it 20. It seems not worth. Okay, guys, we're gonna dodge the madness. All right. One more event left. We're gonna dodge it. No madness. No madness today. Jump into the maw of the maw. About the music playlist? Well, so the problem is, like, the music that I listen to is, you know, gonna get censored for the VODs, so that's why I haven't built a playlist. It's not that I don't have music to play. Like... I care a lot about the VOD viewers. So for all the VOD viewers out there right now, hello. So I don't want to have the VODs muted. And as far as, like, you know, free license music, it's mostly like Monster Cat and stuff that I would be restricted to, and I've heard all that music so much that it's almost as, you know, it's pretty much just as familiar as this Slay the Spire soundtrack, so. But maybe it would be more interesting. VOD boys. I think that none of you are actually watching the VOD right now, but for those of you who usually watch the VODs, I guess. I mean, the soundtrack is good, but it's like, how many times, you know, how many times can you listen to the same music? This is a live VOD. If I'm a robot, doesn't that make everything I do, isn't everything I do a VOD? By default. Hey, Blagot, welcome to the stream. And Desert Fox, welcome to the stream. As well as anyone I miss. I don't always see everything in chat, but I try. Try my best. I certainly hope that anyone who thought Sneko-Eye was a bad relic going into this has been convinced. Feels Konar Man, welcome to the stream. I mean, usually if I were just playing by myself, I would just have the music off and play my own, you know, so it's not... I don't really care about the music in games as much. Let's see, we already have enough weeks, so I don't need to take this. Acrobatics. Might take Acrobatics. I think Acrobatics Plus is pretty good, actually. If it's cheap, you can play it and usually get a free draw off of it, you know, free play off of it. So, do we take the 1 HP or do we take the upgrade? It's not good, I've just gotten lucky 70. Well, that's the thing, is like, with more card draw, it synergizes really well with card draw. So what do you guys think? Should we upgrade Dagger Throw or should we heal 1 HP? Oh no, we don't heal any, sorry. Blood Vial. We have Blood Vial, so... Actually, this is just a free upgrade. Acro will overdraw me? It's possible. I mean, I can play my other cards first. So, how do I get this choke on this guy? It's a pot, I guess. This guy's very difficult to choke. I could just, I could choke over here and choke Sucker Punch and then malaise the Deca. Maybe. Play this for sure, play this. Put show on my head. That was a pretty good turn 1, I would say. A flask would be handy? I don't think so. The flask is bad against shapes because it splits. Like, I don't want the poison to get split. I want to focus the donut. Like, AoE is actually not very good in this fight. I mean, Flask gets rid of Artifact, but then what? Hey, General Thumper, welcome to the stream. Why is the donut the one to focus on? They do the same damage, but the donut is the one that buffs. So the donut is the one that gets the fight out of control. Always focus the donut. Alright, get Wraith Form out. Wraith Form is happening. TM Bros, welcome to the stream. Uh-oh, my hand is full. Okay, I have no blocks, I have to actually pay attention how to block here. Sucker Punch costs 2, so Sucker Punch dash 17. I might take damage here. True 0 cost defend. Does that do it? Okay, that did it. Frosticles, welcome to the stream. And by the way, guys, since I haven't mentioned it in a while, we do have a Discord server up. It just got set up yesterday, so it's fresh and new and ready for you to defile. However, I mean, read the rules and all that, but there's a channel for everything. All of your desires are on the Discord server, so, you know, come hang out, introduce yourselves.
Also, you can receive stream notifications when I go live, if that's easier than Twitch for you. So let's see. This is gonna do... Okay, so that's gonna kill him by itself. So, this is a run. Not as close as the last couple, but... Alright, should have played Choke first. Hubris. Somehow this deck is getting 100 block. Like, I don't know. I didn't expect this result. We don't even have a leg sweep or anything. Okay, that's gonna be Rip Deca, I think. $19-0. We are now officially on 19 on the Ironclad streak and 19 on the Silent streak. So, you know, I have to say tune in next time, right? Tune in next time to see if the streak will be defeated. I think that the next stream is going to be a shorter one, and probably a little later, like in the around, not now maybe, but like, you know, like 6 a.m. Eastern or something like that, 6 or 7 a.m. Eastern, so European friendly, so that everybody can view the attempt. So we'll start a little bit late and get that done, and then end around now, around, you know, around the normal time. Let's check our score. So yeah, follow and tune in tomorrow. And if you want the exact time, then can hit up the Discord for the stream notifications. And yeah, but thanks everybody for watching. Thanks to all the new viewers here. Everybody who you know, introduced themselves in chat, and everybody for hanging out. All the new subs. Everybody, just everybody. So I'll be back tomorrow for the conclusion. Hopefully the victorious conclusion to this streak. And yeah, let's find someone to host. What do we got? All right, we got Sleep Cycles. Let's host up Sleep Cycles. Big Tom, he's an amazing, entertaining streamer. So let's host him up. You guys should be already following him anyway. But you know, in case you're not, go check him out and have fun. Peace.